Okay, work. Okay, hi, Smiley, hi, Justin, hi, Keaton, hi, Ben, hi, Venestra, hi, Wank Bagel, hi, Gayoshi, hi, Black Akuma. How are you guys doing? How is everybody? Hello, hi, Tonity, meow. We just hit the thing first, but you typed first. Well, welcome to being first, but not officially first. Because whoever hits the thing first is technically first. Period. Akuma, thank you for the 100 bits. How are you? How are you guys doing? How is everybody? Welcome in, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. I feel insane right now. What do you have to hit to be first? There's just a button. It's a redeem. Like a channel point redeem. It's in the channel point redeems. But you have to press it first or else you're not first. Yesterday, 2 days ago, I don't know what day it is. At some point, I went to bed and I woke up at 3 a.m. which was too late to stream. But I haven't slept since then. So technically this is my yesterday stream. Because I still haven't slept. So I've been awake for like, what is that, like 20 hours, 21 hours? I've been awake. Woo! But like, who really needs to sleep? I know that I certainly don't. Sleeping is not important, I think, when you can instead play video games on the internet. 20 hours, yes. No wonder you're never first. You have to push the button. You've got to push the button. You've got to push the button. Yeah, I already feel like delirious. So that's a good start. So I feel like we're off to a good start. Are there drops in Dead by Daylight? Is that a thing? I can never tell who's doing drops anymore. I feel like it always used to be such a big thing, and now like I just don't even know anymore. I never know what's going on, who I am, or where I am. Will I play the new Silent Hill? Maybe if somebody buys it for me. I have no money. This is in Diablo 4. Oh yeah, should I play Diablo 4? We do have to play more Diablo 4. I kind of want to, I kind of just want to do Dead by Daylight tonight though, because my brain's not working. The idea of trying to continue through the Diablo 4 campaign right now seems really daunting. You want to see me play it? Silent Hill? Someone should buy it for me? Yeah, if somebody buys it for me, I will certainly play it. I just don't have any money right now. So it's either that or we can wait until I have money and then I might decide to buy it. I've heard it's expensive. Is it expensive? Somebody told me the new Silent Hill game is like $70. You got an interview somewhere? Oh, that's so exciting. What kind of job is it? What kind of job?
Shall we?
Let's play a warm-up game. A wee little piggy warm-up game. It's retail. Work. I feel that, Wank Bagel. Hence me doing a subathon at the end of the month. I will be doing a subathon at the end of the month. So if you have anything that you want me to do as a sub goal for the subathon, make sure you put it in the Discord because I need ideas. Somebody wanted me to bleach my hair, which I'm totally down to do. I'm trying to think of things I should do. I mean, like, I'll take like cosplay ideas. I know sometimes that's what people want is like certain cosplays and shit. I'm down. I'll do whatever. I was literally looking at part-time jobs the other day because I was like, I could really use the money. I'm a desperate little slut. I shouldn't say that. My socials are pinned. I have to say that sometimes I get so fucking annoyed with these gay men on fucking Twitter thirsting after the straight streamers. There's like 3 or 4 like straight dude streamers that all the gay men on Twitter thirst after. And I'm just like, there's so many hot gay guys on Twitter. Like, why do you guys post so much about like fucking Hassan and like Will Neff? Just like the most random straight dude streamers. Do costuming for commercials? I don't even know how I would get a gig like that. Gigs like that a lot of times have to do with like connections. And I certainly do not have those kinds of connections, at least not where I live. I used to have a lot of connections back in Baltimore, and I did get a lot of gigs back in Baltimore, but when I moved to New York, it was like a whole different scene up here, and I struggled to get any sort of like costuming work. That's part of why I stopped doing it. Partly that, and partly I was just tired of the, you know, working your ass off to make like no money. Which is ironic, but... Oh, hi. Oh my god, please. Work. Hi, Michael, how are you? Wait, where'd she go? Wait, the fuck? Wait, which way did she go? I looked away for a chat for like a second and completely lost her. Were there scratch marks and I just didn't see them? You didn't understand the fascination with Hassan, but now you get it. I just, like, listen, Hassan's fine. He's not my favorite, honestly. I struggled to watch his content, personally. But I appreciate what he does because he kind of, like, he's kind of one of those people who, like, has sort of, like, a, he has the type of like Twitch audience that would typically lean, I would say, a little like center right, and he kind of veers them more towards like, hey, maybe don't be racist and don't be homophobic, and I think that's good. However, I also just find him kind of annoying. Sorry, Hassan. I'm also maybe just a little jealous of how famous him and Austin Show are. Maybe just a little bit. Maybe just the tiniest bit. He's so insufferable. It's just, he just has that like dude bro vibe. It's just not really my favorite. It's fine. Hi Blake, how are you? See pics and posts on Twitter. Yeah, well, that's what I'm talking about, though, is, like, the gay men on Twitter thirst after fucking, like, Hassan and... Like, Austin Show's fine, right? Because he's gay. So, like, and it's not that you can't thirst after straight men, but it's just, like, it's wild to me when there's so many, like, hot dudes on Twitter that are gay. And then it's, like, all of the, like... Twitch himbos and like all of those kinds of accounts all just post a bunch of straight dudes. It's like clearly like accounts run by gay men with gay audiences, and they're just reposting a bunch of straight dudes from fucking Twitter. And I think one of them was like, I think it was Was it Soda Poppin' or somebody? They were posting somebody today that was like a known like really problematic streamer, and everybody was like thirsting after him, and I was like, ugh, ugh. Hi, Kingdom. How are you, Kingdom? I have a question. Do you want to come on my podcast and talk shit about Dragula contestants? Do you want to come on my podcast? It could be fun. Yes. Dorcas and I were thinking about having some guests on our podcast to talk about Dragula. You want to drag... I was kind of giving Dorcas like a little bit of background on your beef with Mary Cherry, and he thought it was hilarious. Ooh. Yeah, we were talking about having some guests on, because Lady Lay said she would do it. James Mansfield agreed to do our podcast, and then later said she doesn't do podcasts, so I have to, like, guilt her into doing it. Con her into doing it at some point. Oh, she has Lucky Break. That's what's happening here. Wait, where did she go, though? Oh, fuck, I didn't look. We might have some tea. Of course, Kingdom. Not really into drag. Yeah, we're mostly trying to have like drag performers as guests, mostly. Because that obviously makes the most sense for the drag-related episodes. Ooh. Oh, Claudette. Come back here. You lurk. Thank you for lurking, Akuma. Oh my god, please. Oh, I fucking hate her. What is this boon? The fuck? Is it the boon? I don't think it's the boon. She has Lucky Break. How is she getting it back so quickly? Doesn't Lucky Break have to charge up? Or do I not know how Lucky Break works? I thought you have to like charge it. Like being in my terror radius or something? Something like that? I don't remember. I haven't used Lucky Break in so long. It is a full charge. It recharges when you heal someone. Oh, right. Okay. I vaguely remember this. Sir, please let me kill you. I haven't much time left. It's like, you're getting a second hat. Do you want a hat, ma'am? Nice. I'm doing the gen right in front of my fucking salad. Bitch! Get the fuck out of here. Great, that really worked out for him. I'm sure he's so happy you did that. Oh my god. You got the Wicked Dolls? Oh, the Wicked Doll ad. I love that. I love that journey for you. At least I still have 2 hats out right now. That actually is kind of good. They're still gonna finish that gen, but I might get a kill. Oh wait, they're not even on this gen. Wait. Huh? There's still a gen in the basement. Hey, what are you doing over here? Is this guy on Death Hook? What do we watch partying tomorrow? I'm not sure yet. We have to watch the Sex and the City movie at some point. So we might be watching that this weekend. I'm trying to think if we had anything else in mind. Can we do a scary movie first? Yeah, there was a couple that I really wanted to watch. I want to watch, I Saw the TV Glow. Which I don't think Dorcas really cared much about, to be honest. But, like, I really want to see it. It looks interesting. Can she has Decisive Strike? She must. Yeah, I was gonna say, there's no way that she would just fucking go down like that so aggressively without a D strike. Oh, come on. I didn't think there was a pallet there. Wish I would have swung earlier. Notice that's so bad, but no HBO. Oh, I Saw the TV Glow. It looks really interesting. I still don't really understand what it's about, but that's fine. We've been watching a lot of horror movies lately where, like, I truly didn't know what the fuck they were about until we watched it. And some of them have been kind of gaggy, to be honest. I don't know why this girl's, like, throwing herself at me now. It didn't work out? Wait, why didn't it work out? Also, hi, Apple Cider, how are you? Wait, how didn't it work out? Like, the game didn't work? I have never played a Fallout game. Not him sprint bursting into the wall. How embarrassing. The game is really lame. Oh. I'm only step for the first movie at the moment. You love scary movies though. That's valid. I need to watch Sex and the City, the movie, so I can cleanse myself of this curse. I feel like it's like watching Sex and the City, the TV show, is like, it's like watching the videotape from The Ring. But then watching the Sex and the City movie, it's like in the end when they like make a copy of The Ring and they show it to somebody else and that like breaks the curse. I feel like that's what I need to do now or else I'm going to die. Where was this person? They've got to be like just in a corner here, right? Break the curse, Carrie. Yeah, I'm cursed by Carrie Bradshaw. Girl. I wish I could see the, oh, she's, never mind, she got the hat off, so doesn't really matter. Like, I am happy that the pig can't see the boxes anymore, but as a pig player, I kind of miss it. It was nice. If I watch Sex and the City, will I lose my re-virginity? I mean, in Sex and the City, I learned that if you don't have sex for a year, then you're a virgin again, so That's the kind of nuggets of wisdom that Sex and the City has to offer you.
Oh my! Is it time for a game?
What about 13 years? I don't know. They don't talk about that in Sex and the City. After 6 months if you're gay. Yeah, that sounds about right. I feel like it's even after like a month. I know very few gay men who go less than a month without having sex. I mean, more than a month without having sex. That's a long time. I know if I have to go a month without sex, it's like unbearable. I don't know how straight people do it. I know so many straight people who just like don't have sex. If you're not a Trump supporter, please don't speak to me. Well, that's such an open-minded way to approach life. It sounds like you're really going to learn a lot about the world. You would shrivel up and die without loads. Please. Please. A month without sex is easy. If I don't come at least 3 times a day, I will die. Period. Like, period. You should be gay and still couldn't have sex. Michael, please. You have a poster of him speared with spooge on your wall. That sounds like the average Trump supporter. I mean, there's so many like weirdly homoerotic, like photoshopped and like AI images of Donald Trump. I assume that everybody's just like whacking it to those images. I can't imagine why else they would be making them. It's very wild. I mean, I don't have to fuck 3 times per day, but I do have to, you know. You know. No, not November, please. I never do that shit. So I have so much respect for people who do like Locktober and shit. Like, I don't know how you guys do it. I could never. It's so wild to me. I saw that straight people were trying to like co-opt Locktober. And it's so wild. I saw Amp was talking about it on Twitter. Because they don't understand what it is. And then they're getting upset because they don't understand what it is. Which is so fucking funny. Yeah, like literally just Google it. Locktober. It's when you lock your dick in a chastity cage for the month of October. But then straight people think it has something to do with like going to the gym or something. Like, I don't know, like straight people have turned it into this like whole other thing. And then they're getting upset when everybody's like, no. No, it's like a BDSM thing, you fucking freaks. Oh, I guess that's true. You can still come, yeah. I couldn't, but I think, yeah. Pooping on walls? I don't know what that means. Like pooping with your butt pressed against a wall? That seems really difficult. Kind of lame. I mean, I'm not into it. I know people who are into it. It's just... It's a certain type of kink, you know? I could never, but... Hello? Oop, pff, cannot believe that connected, but okay, work. I probably should have concentrated my traps more in, like, the center of the map than I did. I can just have them, like, all on the outskirts of the map, which is so stupid. Oh, I'm using a basement trapper build. Oh my god, I thought I was doing, like, a pallet breaking build. Ooh, that's not good. Well, unless... Is the basement in the main building? How the fuck did I not hit her? My god. I can't believe I didn't turn fast enough. You're pooping upside down? You might want to just see a doctor about that. I don't think that's normal. One reason that identifies Kamala Harris as a valid candidate for the presidency, well, she's one of the most experienced presidential candidates that we've had in a long time. Going into this campaign, she has over 20 years of experience as an elected official, which compared to Trump, I mean, he has none. Other than the 4 years that he was president, that's really his only experience, like, being elected to do anything. Which he didn't even win the popular vote. Ooh. Hello. So, I mean, that's gotta count for something, right? Oh. Oh my god, Vanessa gave you money for the Patreon. Oh, that's so sweet. That's so sweet. Politics and pooping upside down. It's just your average Twitch chat conversation. You'd vote for me? I don't think you want to do that. I'd have a lot of... You want to talk about radically liberal? I'm making meat illegal. All animal products illegal. Everyone's vegan. I'm gonna make it so all of the illegal aliens in prison get their transgender surgeries. I'm trying to think of what other political policies I would do. Failed every single... Well, I mean, it depends what you consider. So, the Biden administration is one of the most productive presidential administrations in modern history. I mean, they've gotten more legislature done than, like, a lot of the past presidents. They've done a lot of good things for infrastructure. He scammed you and let you die on first hook. Oh. Oh. Pass a law that everyone has to come 3 times a day. Yeah, that's also gonna be on my... That's gonna be on my docket, for sure. You would like to know why Trump is a viable candidate? So See, that's one I can't answer. I mean, Donald Trump is really good at conning people. He's like a master manipulator when it comes to like scams. I don't know that necessarily makes him a good president. He's funnier. Yeah, well, you know, I will admit, Donald Trump is funny. Unfortunately, I think being the president is like a little bit more of a serious job. Master at sexual assault. Yeah, he is also a adjudicated rapist. I don't think that helps him be the president. It's just a fact about him.
Everyone's been laughing at you, Naughty.
Is the game really loud? Trump seems like the kind of guy that would put us on institutions. Well, I think Donald Trump should be in an institution. So, I mean, he probably should be in prison, to be honest, considering he has like, what, like 34 felony charges, and he's like about to be indicted again for more crimes. You're having fun? You wanted to learn more. You say bothers us. Listen, I will talk to Trump supporters all day long because I find them fascinating. Like the psychology of supporting a man who is quite literally a convicted felon to be the president of the United States is so wild to me. It's like I don't mind talking about politics and actually talking about like political concepts that are like complex and like, I mean, we had a long conversation about like Palestine and Israel and shit like that the other day. That was quite nuanced and interesting. But like, I don't really know how nuanced of a conversation you can have about Donald Trump. I mean, he's literally like a crazy old man who, did you guys see him shit himself on stage the other day? He like literally shit his pants on stage and the mic picked up the sound of him shitting. Did you not see that? It's like he clearly like sharted. Yeah, it's not the first time this has happened either. This is like a thing that has been happening. Because he's an old man. Like it's not like, this isn't like inflammatory or like, it's not meant to be like provocative. It's just like, he's 78 years old. The dude wears diapers and sometimes he can't control his bowels. Like there's a reason he refuses to release his medical records. Ooh. And ooh. Oh my god, please. Oh, fuck. Like literally, yeah, you can hear it. You can hear it in the microphone when he like shits his pants. Or like sharts or whatever. 40 would be the cutoff age for president. I think with like modern advances in like medical stuff, we can go to at least like 60. I feel like 60 is fine. But once you get past 60, it's like these people are rich, okay? Like you have to understand, it's like even Kamala Harris, who has a fairly liberal, like working class type of policy that she's running on, she's still rich. Like she doesn't need to do this. She could go like fucking retire on a beach somewhere. Who changes his diaper? Probably Elon Musk. In my head canon, it's Elon Musk. You're 32 and you already don't care anymore. I would never want to be president. I wouldn't even want to run for like city council. You know what I mean? Like a job where I have to like fucking talk to people and like win their vote and shit. That's my absolute nightmare. I don't even like being like advertiser friendly. Last thing I want to do is like be like voter friendly. Also, Beyond, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How are you? Hello? Public speaking. Oh, I hate public speaking. Wait, the fuck? Where did she go? Yeah, I literally cannot stand up in front of a crowd and like talk to them. It's just like not a thing I can do well. Which is funny because I can sit here and stream in front of like hundreds to thousands of people. I don't give a fuck. But like standing in front of a crowd where I have to like look at all of you, that like stresses me out. Where did she go? I think I can't. Well, you used to perform on stage all the time. It probably wouldn't bother you that much. I mean, I've performed on stage too. I hated it. Absolutely fucking hated it. Ooh. Just on the screen with a bunch of people. Yeah, that doesn't bother me for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, no, I literally, it's not even hundreds. I would say it's like thousands. Because like, even though the view count usually sits around like 100 to 200 people-ish, generally throughout the course of a night, I would say like, there's probably like 1,000 to 5,000 people who come through here. Yeah, that's exactly it, Keaton. It's like, because I can't see you, you guys aren't real. You're all just a fucking figment of my imagination, and I'm sitting in my room alone, talking to myself like a psycho. And that's all this is. I know of streamers who are like, big streamers who average like thousands of views, and they get so self-conscious that they can't actually look at their view count at all. Like they always keep their view count off because they like looking at the number like gives them anxiety, which is kind of wild to me. Look into my eyes, please. Can my imagination cancel your student loan debt? I wish my imagination could cancel my student loan debt. Although, you know what? We might actually get a student loan debt cancellation. We'll see. I mean, we already had a lot of student loan debt cancellation, but the big one, the big student loan debt cancellation that they were gonna do was people who basically had like unvaluable degrees, essentially, which is most of us. Because the idea was that, like, if you're not making more than, like, the people who don't have degrees, then, like, why would you... Then your degree's, like, worthless, basically. So they're going to cancel debt for people like that. They were going to do it, and then the Biden administration got sued, but a federal judge just removed the restraining order. So it's very possible Joe Biden could cancel a bunch more student loan debt before his term ends, which could be really cool. Because I have like $30,000 in student loan debt that I'd love to see disappear, Joe Biden. If you do it, it'll make you my favorite president ever. Joe Biden, who's watching my stream right now. Do you imagine if Joe Biden was watching my stream right now? Oh, shit. What did I major in? I majored in theatrical costume design and construction. Hence why it's a worthless degree. I will say I certainly can make clothes. Has that ever really served me much in my professional life? No. I mean, I used to do costume design professionally for a bit, but I made like less than minimum wage doing that. So I wouldn't say it was a degree that somehow gave me more value in any real way. Can't see you making big bucks. No, you have to get a master's degree. Like, basically, like, to use my degree, like, obviously, I could have just kept working in theater and, like, you know, like, made an okay amount of money. But to use my degree and make, like, a decent amount of money, I would have had to get a master's degree, which would have been another, you know, 2 years or so. Probably more debt. I know, and the stream with literally is no clothes on most of the time. Well, I mean, I have pants on, but... What are pants, really? Yeah, that's true. Dorcas has a degree in glass blowing. I mean, I will say, in a lot of ways, my degree has helped me a lot as a streamer, as a content creator. And it did also help me when I used to work in insurance, just because I had a lot of experience talking to people from doing theater. Michael, I find those shows so stressful to watch because most of those people suck. Like, most of them are not good at all. And then I sit there at home and I watch them and I'm like, damn, I could fucking sew circles around these people. But then but then it brings up like the trauma of when I used to actually do that. And then I'm just like, ugh, I'd have to work through this like psychologically before I could really apply for one of those shows. I'm just gonna play some Survivor. I'm like really not. I'm not focused enough to play Killer right now. I'm like barely paying attention to the game. It'll boost my streaming career. Yeah, you can join Val. I don't give a fuck. If you don't make that far. Yeah, I don't. I would want to do well though. Unfortunately, I'm very competitive.
Do those things give out mail?
Thank you for the tier 3 sub for 16 months, Dill. You were so fucking generous. Dill, I don't know if you heard, but I'm planning on doing a subathon at the end of the month. And I think you of all people should know beforehand, because I know you, the last time I did like a pseudo subathon, it was like a surprise and you were mad at me. So I just want you to know that. I want you to know that. I'll probably start it. Let's see. I'll probably start it on the 29th, like that Tuesday, and then we'll do it through Halloween. I will say one of those days, I think that the second day, I will probably have to start and stop stream a couple times because I'm planning on doing an IRL stream that day. So I don't think I'll be able to like stream straight through because my goal is to do like an IRL Halloween type stream that day. If I participate, I want to win. Yeah. Well, I don't care about winning. I just don't want to look like a fool. Making people their fantasy costumes. Ugh. Captain, I have done that kind of, not like, I've never done like sex costumes, but I've done like client-based stuff. Like I did like a wedding dress once. It's not my favorite. It's like making costumes for clients and dresses for clients and stuff. It's not fun because it's very much like everybody has an idea of exactly what they want. And then you have to explain to them like why that's going to look like shit. And you have to like convince them to look better. And then it becomes this like constant negotiation where it's like, I wish I could just make whatever the fuck I wanted. Also, hi Crack, how are you? That's hard. I just mean like I don't want to go into a competition show and like be complete shit at the thing that I'm competing for. Like that would fucking bother me. Why am I leaky? Because I woke up at 3 a.m. yesterday. So I've now been awake for like 22 hours. That's why I'm leaky. That's Cheryl Tunt. 22 hours, yeah. Well, yes. Also, are there any podcast listeners here? Is anybody here listening to our podcast? Is anybody enjoying our podcast? Anyone? Is the audio better? I feel like we finally fixed the audio. Because Dorcas didn't believe me that the audio was fucked. We have a podcast? We do! Let me link it. I feel like the audio was fucked for literally every episode until this last one. I feel like we finally fixed it. And I think, like, I understand why, basically what we had to do is just record my audio separately, which was like, Dorcas was resisting because it's an added element of like editing, but Discord, recording audio through Discord is a fucking nightmare. I don't know why it's so shitty. Also, hi, MLA. It's gonna complain that you still haven't hung out with me. It's been like 3 months now. Oh, no, Michael. Dill is not somebody that you know in real life. Although Dill is a hole, and I mean, if you're looking to fuck a man's butt, there is one. You haven't watched the most recent video yet, I fear. It honestly was the first time I listened to it all the way through, and it didn't hurt my ears, so sorry if the audio is bad in some of our older episodes. We finally fixed it. Who's putting out? Dill. The name of the podcast is Final Bros, which is ironic because Dorcas has been doing a lot of drag queen looks lately. What does Final Bros even mean? It's like the final girls from like horror movies, but like we're bros, bro. What do you mean? Like the final girl, yeah. I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't in love with the idea, especially because there's another podcast that's also called The Final Bros, but it's a pun because they're a Bachelor reaction podcast. So they react to The Bachelor, and it's a play on The Final Rose. So it's like they have the same exact name as us, but for a better reason. Which is why I didn't want to call the podcast Final Bros, but it's what we landed on. So here we are. Here we fucking are. Who knows? Maybe we'll change it to be the Double Ds. There was another Listen, Lexus, the thing you have to understand is that there is a podcast with every name you can think of. There was like at least 5 podcasts named the Double Ds. And I can't remember if... I don't remember what the deal was with the Double Ds, but there were so many podcasts named the Double Ds. What I wanted was to be the Breast Friends. The Breast Friends podcast. However, there's a very active, very long-running, and it seems mildly successful podcast called The Breast Friends, and it's about breast cancer. So I was like, we can't steal the name of a very successful and long-running breast cancer podcast just to make a tit joke. So yeah, they like literally every name we came up with, there was like so many titty friends. I don't get it though. You think you should? The Breast Friends is a really good name. Like that would have been a great name for our podcast, but. A podcast that watches old episodes of According to Jim? What the fuck is According to Jim? Who the fuck is Jim? Not doll whores. Both nice titties. But like... But that's not like a pun. I guess Final Bros is not a pun. I mean, it is for the other Final Bros podcast because it's the Final Rose. Not the Booby Bros. We were also going to go with the Pectoral Pals, but we were afraid a lot of people wouldn't be able to spell pectoral. because most people are dumb and can't spell. So, you think we should have just called the podcast "Do Those Things Give Out Milk"? That would have been an insane title for a podcast. Although I will say, a lot of podcasts these days, their title is like a sentence. Like some of my favorite podcasts, like I've Had It is one of my favorite podcasts. Oh my God, what's that one? Why Won't You Date Me is a really good podcast. Like there's so many podcasts where the title is like an entire like phrase or sentence. So honestly, yeah, it wouldn't have been bad to go with something like that. Like I just saw a podcast recently that I think it was called like Tell Me Something Messy or something like that. Like podcast titles these days are like an entire sentence. Like those animes with the phrases, yeah, the ridiculously long anime titles. It's so good. Yeah, I love the I've Had It podcast. I literally like inject into my veins. Not Mr. Milkers. The Doobie Brothers? Oh, that's like an Old Maiden type of reference. I want to go on the I've Had It podcast so badly. I need to go on that podcast. I need to. It's my goal. This is my professional and personal goal to be a guest on the I've Had It podcast. Because I have a lot of petty grievances that I need to complain about. That's the Doogie Brothers. The Doogie Brothers. Yes. Oh my God, speaking of Dookie and speaking of Donald Trump, did you guys see at one of the Trump rallies, he had like, his makeup was like brown? Did anyone see that? It's like the most insane photo I've ever seen of Donald Trump, and that's saying a lot because there's a lot of crazy photos of him. Also, Dior, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How are you? Yeah, no, literally. I saw somebody on Twitter said, if his foundation gets any darker, he's gonna have to deport himself. It's like a Jesus Christ. Trying to flip the image. Yes, I saw that too. Yeah, like, I mean, his makeup has always been bad. Like, that's nothing new. Donald Trump has never had good makeup. But, like, why? Like, what happened on that day? I would love to know. What is she doing? Show us all of this after the match. Oh, have you... Wait, show what? The picture of Donald Trump? The JD Vance thing. Oh, I don't know if I can find it. If somebody has a link to it, I can show it. It's literally just, it's like a video of JD Vance doing a live stream. And like the camera was mirrored on the live stream automatically. And he didn't understand how to fix it. So like there was a sign behind him that said Vance. So instead of trying to like, I don't know, fix the mirrored camera, he took the webcam and turned it upside down. Because he thought turning the webcam upside down would somehow fix a mirrored camera. It's just like so stupid. What's this Onion video about JD Vance? What is it? Yes? Maybe? They're gonna have preheat streaming muffin during rally. Yeah, I already saw them do that. That already happened. I don't know if they're doing it again, but. Oh! I'm gonna die now. I'm gonna fucking die. Oh my god, okay, great. You know, I saw one of the WoW streams. I honestly, I would have preferred if they just played WoW themselves. I think that would have been better. Like, I just want fucking Tim Walz to sit down and like actually play World of Warcraft. Ooh, hi. That Midwestern LARP dad. You want to see Tim Walz play Dress to Impress? Oh, that would be fun. I think Kamala Harris might actually slay Dress to Impress. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I know that she has somebody who, like, picks out all her clothes for her and shit, but, like, I do get the sense that she is the type of person who knows how to dress herself. I think she would do quite well in Dress to Impress, to be honest. I remember there was a time when, like, AOC was actually streaming and, like, playing games. Do you remember that? Okay. You're just playing, like, Among Us or something? I watched Bob play and she did so bad. Bob pretty much only plays FPS games. Like, I've seen Bob play, like, Fortnite. It's pretty fun. I saw, like, a little snippets of her streaming it. I didn't really, like, sit down and watch it. Just because as much as I like AOC, I didn't really care about the streamer she was playing with. She was playing with, like, Pokimane and, like, a bunch of, like, top streamers, and I was like, eh. I would have been more interested if she was playing with, like, I don't know, the Stream Queens or something. But, I mean, I get it. Like, they obviously don't have as big of an audience as those big streamers do. But I would have loved to see AOC play Among Us with, like, Deer and Trashly. Ilhan Omar. Okay, is this exponential? I can't tell if this is exponential or not. No, this is not exponential, so was he just gonna bleed us out or what? Can you kill me? What's up? What's going on? You good? Are you alright? Okay. The dog confused you. Republicans were like, oh my god, she's trying to indoctrinate children. I know, because Republicans are so fucking out of touch with young people, with the youths. They're like, holy shit, a politician playing video games? This is illegal! This is a crime! Like, Diva. Your old ass can get on fucking Sonic the Hedgehog too if you want to. Too much on Sonic. I'm just saying, like. I think getting involved in the video gaming communities is really smart from like a political standpoint. And actually, I don't know if you saw, like, when all that stuff was leaked about the Russian misinformation, that was one of the main groups that Russia's targeting. Russia was targeting gaming communities with their misinformation because they knew that it's where there's a lot of white straight dudes that they could radicalize. Shakespeare movies? Yeah, I do. Oh, congratulations. That's so exciting. I still don't have a single P100. What, like bagel? Oh, did you send me something? Your cousin realized some of the old games worth money. What's this? Okay.
JD Vance is facing widespread backlash after more controversial comments have come to light. The vice presidential candidate made disparaging remarks in a 2021 interview criticizing, quote, childless children, suggesting that kids without kids of their own are somehow less American.
One of the biggest problems in this country right now is that we have too many pathetic childless kids.
Yeah, right.
You know, we got 11, 12, even 13-year-olds who care more about their middle school and their friends and their soccer practice than starting a family and having children.
Mm-hmm. Right.
These kids, they're miserable people. They made bad choices in life. It's sad.
Joining me now to break down the controversy is ONN's Lisa Davenport. And Lisa, this seems like a real unforced error by an already unpopular candidate.
That's right. The response has been overwhelmingly negative, particularly among children who are living happily without children of their own. The concern here, though, for the Trump campaign is that Vance could be alienating wide swaths of voters with statements like this. The majority of people, even if they aren't a so-called childless child, they likely know one, whether it's your neighbor, a student, or even your own child.
Right. Now, the Trump campaign attempted to soften Senator Vance's remarks, putting out an official statement that I want to bring up here, saying, quote, JD wasn't talking about children who can't have kids because of some medical issue. He was talking about children who actively choose not to start a family.
Which is seemingly a huge disconnect between the campaign and Vance, who just this morning doubled down on his statements, telling reporters, quote, every time I see a little kid walking around pushing a stroller with a doll in it, I think it's so depressing, and frankly, it's deranged. Dolls aren't babies. These people are psychotic. And this comes at a time when the Trump campaign is already having to walk back recent comments made by Vance about outlawing male babysitters, how some young boys should be able to legally marry their moms. But so far, the Trump campaign seems to be sticking with their guy.
It will be interesting to see how they spin it. Thank you, Lisa. Now, the Harris campaign is wasting no
This
time
is real for a
capitalizing on
second.
Vance's misstep, reminding voters that both Kamala Harris and Tim Walz each grew up as childless children themselves. Coming up next, more on the harrowing story of the lost hiker who was forced to eat his own trail mix. You've seen the news, now touch it with your fingers.
I remember I saw there was a post today about a neo-Nazi who like fell 200 feet off a cliff and died today. And the top comment under the post was, he did not see that coming. I laughed about that for like 10 minutes. I kid you not. I literally sat there and laughed at it for like 10 minutes, like a fucking psycho. I'm unwell. Eating your own trail mix, I mean, happens to the best of us. Just woke up the whole house that laughed. Listen, Twitter might be a toxic hellscape, but some people on there are really funny. You missed the joke? Damn, rip. I can't tell it again. It's not even my joke. It's the joke of some random fucking Twitter commenter. Show you Trump? Hold on, at least I can find it. That picture is circulating so much, I should probably be able to find it pretty easily. Oh, here it is. This was Trump at a rally. I don't know if this was today or yesterday. It's... Look at... What the fuck? Like, does he not have a blending brush? This is like one of the craziest photos I've seen of him, and that is saying a lot. Like, what the fuck? Like, what happened? His ears looking mighty clean. I just don't get it. Scylla could never please. Not his eyelids look like lips. Oh, God. Yeah, no, I have no clue. It's like, does he have anyone left on his team at all that gives a fuck? Because, like, it doesn't seem like it. It can't be a foundation. I mean, it has to be some kind of makeup. Like, I just don't know. I just don't know why. Like, nobody stopped him from walking out like that. Like, that's the thing about Trump. It's like, you have to ask yourself, like, at a certain point, does he have no one left on his side to help him? To tell him, like, hey, you look like shit. What's that in your back? Oh, it's one of the little pods from the alien guy. I gotta finger the box to get rid of it. Hello. You let him go out looking like that, please. Whoa. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, I think Singularity is probably my least favorite killer to play against these days. He's just so difficult to deal with compared to like most other killers. You're pretty sure Trump stole your concealer. Please. Yeah, that's not a group of actors I would want to be surrounded by. I just don't think they'd be very helpful. He's so fast. I think he can get in and out of his little fucking doodad too fast. Like, Singularity's so fucking strong when people know how to play him. Should've just thrown the pallet. Do you have an idea when Flashbang will be available again? 3 off. I have no idea. I mean, the issue with Flashbang was that if you flashbanged a killer while they were mooring, it just crashed the game. I saw a bunch of people testing it with different Moris, and basically, like, if you just flashbanged at the right time as the killer was Moriing, it just made the killer's game crash, and then you just won the game. So naturally, they had to kill switch it. Because it was just a, like, GG easy button. I never understand how they fuck things like that up. Like, I know they just made some changes to Mori's, but they didn't change them that much. Wait. Is this one going? Where is he? I'm doing good, Ninja. How are you doing? How are you doing? Hello. Oh, are you gonna heal me? Okay, work. Okay, work. Cover girl. Give a twirl. How's that song go? Do I want to do this one in here, maybe? Baby, watching Twitch with some ice cream. Ooh, I have ice cream and I keep forgetting to eat it. Tragically. That's so rude. What you should do with your empty candle jars? I think you should, I can't say what I was gonna say. I can't say it. I can't. I can't do it. I can't do it. No, I was gonna say, I think you should use them to save all of your abortions. But then I almost threw up in my mouth when I was thinking about saying that. Oh. I mean, are we even LGBTQ people if we're not getting abortions daily? Isn't that what we do? Isn't that the woke content that we do? I'm a genius, thank you. Please. I feel nauseous. Please, Lexus. I follow this teacher on Twitter who loves to post like fucking satirical like Republican rage bait about how she's like giving sex change operations in class and stuff like that. It's so fucking funny. You're being so serious. I can't even imagine, like, when I see people like that on Twitter, I just wonder, like, what is it like to be a teacher today? When, like, so many of these crazy conservative conspiracy theories revolve around what teachers are doing in school, when it's like, one, none of that shit's happening, and two, public schools are so, like, notoriously underfunded that these people are just fucking, like, doing their best and struggling to fucking wade through grading essays written by ChatGPT. And then meanwhile, Republicans are starting rumors about how they're giving sex change operations to illegal immigrants and they're making kids shit in litter boxes. It's like, what the fuck? Yeah, no, I literally could never. I mean, I have a friend who is, she's a social worker, and she works with kids from typically kind of rough situations. And she said, like, really the worst part is just having to deal with, like, parents. Like, it's, like, a nightmare from what she said, which I can only imagine. You get to shit in a litter box? I know. You hate me? Wait, what did I do? What have I done? I don't even remember what I just said. Like, that's how fucking tired I am right now. My brain can't recall, like, 5 seconds ago. Did privatize education? Yeah. I mean, the Republican Party literally wants to get rid of the Department of Education. They want to get rid of the National fucking Weather Network or whatever the fuck. Like, they want to get rid of, like, all public services that, like, educate and help people, like, you know, live their daily lives. It's like Donald Trump said, he loves the poorly educated. They want to get rid of libraries? That doesn't surprise me. The idea of them getting rid of the fucking weather service is like the craziest thing to me. It's like, how the fuck are people gonna know when a hurricane's coming to fucking kill them? That seems like really important information. Is there any chance Trump wins? Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah, there is a chance that he wins. I think it's almost impossible for him to win the popular vote. Like, that's not gonna happen. But the thing about the American political system is that it's actually rigged in favor of Republicans. Like, that's kind of what the Electoral College does. Because without it, they would never win. The last 2 Republican presidents didn't win the popular vote, if I remember correctly. Look out the window, please. Yeah, so it's very important to vote because yeah, he could win. But he's not going to win fairly. But see, what's going to happen is, regardless of whether or not he wins, I don't think he's going to win. But even if he doesn't win, he's about to fucking incite political violence. Like, that's literally what he's setting up for. He's like laying the foundation for that right now. If you pay attention to what Donald Trump's doing, he's mirroring what fucking Hitler was doing in the 30s. And it's not because he wants to win the election, it's because he wants to set up basically, ooh, hi. A sort of insurance policy, if you will, for when he loses. Much like he did on January 6th. Elon Musk with that one. Elon Musk is pretty stupid. So Elon Musk has somehow convinced the world that he's a genius. But if you look back on Elon Musk's like history as a person and his life, he's basically kind of cheated and manipulated his way into convincing people he's a genius when he hasn't really actually done anything that was really that groundbreaking. He just kind of took credit for a lot of other people's work. A bedazzled pink Hello Kitty gun. So, is he? He's putting money into sheep housing. His money, so yeah. Who, Elon Musk? I mean, Tesla just unveiled their fucking smart taxis and their cyber buses or whatever the fuck, and then they were such flops that Tesla stock dropped like fucking $60 billion or something. That just happened like 2 days ago. Plagiarize. The cyber butter dish. Yeah, they launched robots too.
Material secured.
No one negative. Yeah, I mean, but the thing about Tesla is that he basically, so he essentially sued to take full control out of Tesla from the people who actually created Tesla. So it's not like he's like some genius that created Tesla. He like bought into the company and then sued to take full control of it, and then took credit for everything Tesla did. It's like he's just a rich guy who bullied people out of their business, essentially. States decide many issues. What do you mean? How do you counterplay Singularity? It's tough. He's really strong. Like abortion rights and gun rights are state issues. They weren't state issues before Donald Trump. I mean, gun laws were, but abortion rights were not state issues. It's funny, people always talk about sending things like that back to the states. That's like it's a good thing, but like that's quite literally why we had the Civil War. Like, you know what else was a state issue? Slavery. Like, that's literally why we had the Civil War. Because the state issues were so drastically different that we had to go to war with ourselves over it. It's the court that changed it. Yeah, because Donald Trump stacked the court with 3 Christian nationalist Supreme Court justices. That's directly tied to Donald Trump. Like, he appointed 3 justices that are notoriously problematic. The one dude, fucking Kavanaugh or whatever, had a bunch of sexual assault allegations. Like 4,000 sexual assault allegations or some crazy shit that came forward. And the fucking Trump, the Trump campaign, like, hid it. Every president does that. Well, yeah, but the difference, though, is that these particular Supreme Court justices are extremely radical Christian nationalists. They were all groomed by the fucking Heritage Foundation. Like, they're not like your average Supreme Court justices. There's a lot of fuckery going on in the Supreme Court. And the problem is that the Supreme Court doesn't have any oversight. So the president can appoint, basically, I mean, they have to be approved, obviously, by the Senate, but, you know. The only thing that changed was that the states who decide. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying, Anita, is that, like, you know what else was a thing that the states were deciding? Slavery. Like, if the states decide too many of these major topics by themselves, it creates such a severe discrepancy in, like, what life is like from state to state that it can start a civil war. Like, in southern states, women are literally dying because they can't get health care when they're having, like, high-risk pregnancies and shit. They're having to, like, fucking come to New York and shit to get basic health care because doctors won't do any sort of, like, fucking procedures on them if they're pregnant. And they have, like, a high-risk pregnancy, or the pregnancy needs to be terminated because of medical problems and stuff like that. People don't agree enough to make many federal rather than state regulated. No, I would say that the abortion issue is an extremely popular thing. Like, the general public wants abortion to be legal. It's a very small minority of people that don't want it to be legal. Yeah, states deciding fucks over millions of Americans. States deciding on certain things, sure. Like, obviously states have their own governments and they can decide on certain little things, but big decisions like that literally are life and death, like healthcare decisions, states should not be deciding on that kind of shit. Because then it puts people who are obviously already in a low income situation, because it's always the people who are in low income situations that are at most at risk to these kinds of problems, then are put in an even more precarious position where they have to, like, travel to another state to get health care, which is already insanely expensive. Yeah, that's the other thing. States like Texas is literally suing the Biden administration because they want a list of women who have left the state to get an abortion. That's crazy. That's like fucking Handmaid's Tale shit. We go to Canada. Like, I feel like that's the thing about it being a state issue is that at a certain point, if the states become too radicalized and they're too different, it will literally start a civil war. I mean, Anita, you're just saying, like, very generalized statements. I mean, I'm talking about a very specific thing, which is the overturning of Roe versus Wade, which was directly tied to Donald Trump appointing 3 extremely radical Supreme Court justices with the intent to do that. And we know that he had the intent to do that because he brags about it. He brags about it all the time. Right, but people don't have the option, Anita. Especially in states like Texas, where gerrymandering makes the state's fucking government completely different from the actual population that they're representing. Like, it's not that simple. I know tons of people in Texas who are fucking suffering because there are large parts of Texas that are wildly progressive, but then also, like, it's had a Republican majority for so long that they can't fucking get any Republicans out of the fucking representation. It's fucking crazy down there. They've got fucking districts that look like fucking like stretched across half the fucking the fucking state. The Texas congressional districts look insane. I didn't realize how fucking crazy it was until I actually looked at them one day. So I was talking to Blobberella about this, because I was like, Blobberella, why can't Texas just fucking vote out their crazy Republicans that everybody hates? And she was like, because gerrymandering's insane down there. Not a reverse Schindler's List, please. I lived in Georgetown at the time. Wait, where? Louisiana? Oh, I've never looked at Louisiana's congressional map. Who's Jerry and why is he mandering? Except that's not going to be how it works, though, Anita. Unfortunately. Because the federal government can still make laws. Like, there's only certain things that the states can control. Donald Trump has already expressed interest in a national abortion ban. That's crazy. Hi, sushi loving Asian. Like, will he be able to do it? I mean, it depends. And like, that's kind of the complication, is that it's like, Donald Trump's goal is to literally change the structure of our government. They're trying to consolidate power within the presidency. That's literally like part of Project 2025. Like, a large part of Donald Trump's plan is to make the president more powerful. Nobody knows what anyone's going to do. Well, you can look at their records and get an idea of what they're going to do. Donald Trump doesn't really write his own policies. He has always deferred to the fucking psychos at the Heritage Foundation for pretty much like all of the shit that he has ever wanted to do, which is how he ended up with those Supreme Court justice picks. And there is quite literally a document written by them called Project 2025. It's literally the policy plan that Donald Trump wants to go by if he wins. His name is in Project 2025 like 300 times. Like, people acting like we don't know what he's gonna do is crazy to me, because literally it's written down in a document called Project 2025. And it includes things such as consolidating power to the president. So the president is more like a dictator or a monarch than a president. That's a big part of it. It also includes a bunch of crazy shit, like getting rid of the Department of Education, getting rid of the National Weather Network. It includes shit like removing all references of like climate change and gender from all documents or some crazy shit. Like, there's so much crazy shit in Project 2025. It's insane. Oh, hi. Like, why are people asleep at the wheel? I have no idea. It's crazy to me that anyone who lives in America, like, is not aware of these things. But also, the other thing you have to remember is that there's so much disinformation on the internet right now that people don't know what the fuck is real anymore. they can't tell Russian propaganda from reality anymore. It sounds like a conspiracy theory. It's based on the history of what has happened before. Like, in a way, it is a conspiracy, but it's not a theory. It's quite literally happening. It's literally spelled out. Yeah, it's literally Donald Trump's plan. He already, so JD Vance wrote the foreword to Project 2025, first off. His fucking vice president wrote part of it. And then also the guy who's like the main writer of it, he already said he's gonna appoint in his cabinet. Yeah, that's the other thing. If you look at red states like Oklahoma, they're already instituting parts of Project 2025. That's already part of what's going on down there. They're teaching the Bible in public schools. Like, it's all part of this like Christian nationalist plan to essentially make the United States a Christian country. It's a step-by-step guide to fascism, literally. It's against the law, yeah, but who's going to stop them? The Supreme Court? The Supreme Court is already the most radical part of our fucking legal system right now. Like, that's the thing. Why isn't Donald Trump afraid of legal prosecution and shit? It's because if things continue to get escalated to the Supreme Court, they're just gonna keep fucking giving him immunity each time. Ooh. Hello. They already literally told him he would have presidential immunity for whatever he did as the president. To be convicted of 34 felonies. I know, that's the other thing. The Supreme Court's fucked, yeah. This conversation's making me want to stress me. I just think it's wild that you think you don't know what they're gonna do when they become president. They've both laid out their plans pretty directly, I would say. And yeah, I think you're missing the point though, is that if our political system changes to where the president has power to essentially do whatever the fuck he wants, none of that's gonna matter anymore. Like, that's the fear. Donald Trump literally said he wants to be a dictator on day one. He said if you vote for him this election, it's the last time you'll ever have to vote. Like, he literally said that. It's not like he's even trying to hide it. Yes, I believe in my heart that he's going to do. What do you mean? What I think is going to happen, my true belief, and this might sound a little conspiracy theory-ish, but my true belief is that yes, Donald Trump is going to try to do that. However, he's very old and he's very sick. I think what's probably going to happen is if he does take power, however he plans to do that, it certainly won't by winning the popular vote. I do believe that JD Vance is going to try to out him for being too sick and too fucking feeble to take the presidency. Like, I firmly believe that's JD Vance's goal. JD Vance ruling runs for like, because it's the only thing that makes sense for him. Because JD Vance didn't used to be like this. Like, that's a whole other, JD Vance is a whole other fucking story. JD Vance was not like this previously. That's true. Donald Trump did quite literally incite an insurrection. And I'm not gonna lie, I think he's gonna do it again. I would not be surprised. I don't think that, like, the election is in, like, a month, like, less than a month. But honestly, I don't think that that's gonna be the end of this. He's doing a lot of... He's making a lot of moves that are very concerning. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, JD Vance has been groomed by these, like, fucking billionaires. Not here for the politics, only the nip slips. That's okay, Amethyst. It's not, though. Wait, what do you think Kamala Harris is going to do? Like, what's your concern with Kamala Harris? I'd love to know. Because, like, while I will say I do disagree with her on some policy points, she still very much is running for president in the legitimate, normal way. And I think she will serve her term, be a decent president, and then we'll move on and we'll still have democracy. Like, that's literally the difference. Also, she has a lot of really good policies, honestly. Like, I don't agree with all of her policies, but some of her policies are really solid. And I think they're actually going to help the country a lot. She's gonna take away straight white rights, please. Like, I don't even understand that logic. All of Kamala Harris's plans are going to help literally anybody who's not rich. Nothing drastic will change when somebody gets elected. It never has. It can't. They don't have the power to change laws. Anita, it did change. When Donald Trump became president, and he appointed 3 Christian nationalist Supreme Court judges, that is directly the reason that abortion is banned in over 20 states. That is the reason that women in the southern states can't get proper health care during their pregnancies. Like, women are literally dying because of that specific choice that Donald Trump made. Like, what do you mean? It's like, are you paying attention? Are we living in the same world? You're so glad you lived in New Jersey when it mattered. Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? Like, people who live in blue states, they take this shit for granted because they're like, oh, what does it matter to me because I live in New York and, like, abortion's still legal here. And it's like, yeah, except it matters to all the people who don't live in New York. Like, you should be voting for those people who live in, like, fucking Kentucky, who have a high-risk pregnancy, and they can't go to a fucking doctor because the doctor's afraid they're gonna go to prison for life if they give this pregnant woman medication. Well. They just follow him blindly, yeah. When it comes to anything. I'm voting for Kamala, but I never understand why they, when we vote, why they don't do anything. So the Democrats have actually done a lot in this administration. When it comes to the abortion stuff, I think they did what they could, which was a lot of states took it upon themselves to codify abortion in their state. The problem is that we've had the least productive Congress in, like, the past fucking like century or some shit. Like if you look at how productive Congress has been this year or this term compared to like every other term, it's crazy. Congress has intentionally blocked pretty much everything Joe Biden wanted to do, for no reason other than they just didn't want Joe Biden to get any W's. Like that's literally what it came down to. So when people are like, why didn't they fix the border? It's like, well, because there was a border bill that was literally written by conservative representatives that they then voted against their own bill because they didn't want Joe Biden to get credit for fixing the border problem. Yeah, it came down to party over country, literally. Like, that's literally what happened. Even the Republicans have admitted that's what happened. Like, a lot of the issues that people are complaining that Kamala Harris hasn't fixed, which, by the way, she's the vice president. She doesn't actually have the power to legislate anything right now, but that point beside, that they're complaining that Joe Biden didn't fix or whatever, they're things that he certainly has been trying to fix, and he's actually done quite a bit considering how unproductive Congress has been. Yeah, basically Trump told them to make Biden look bad, essentially, yeah. I mean, that's quite literally what happened with the border bill. Trump basically called his fucking lackeys in Congress and was like, hey, you can't let this bill pass because we need to have the border continue to have a crisis. Which is insane. But multiple Republicans have attested to that's what happened and that's why it didn't get fixed. Yeah, some of the laws you're complaining about were signed during the Trump presidency, yeah. True? Literally, Lexus. It's like people don't pay attention to anything that happens at all until suddenly there's a presidential election and they go, well, I feel like the country's shit and both sides are evil, so I don't know what to do. And it's like, I don't know, well, maybe you should just pay attention and then you would understand that there is a severe difference between Kamala Harris and fucking Donald Trump. And the difference is one of them wants to just, you know, be a regular president, and the other one is quite literally trying to restructure our government to become a dictatorship. Also, Edney, thank you for, sorry, Eden, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. The Trump pregnancy. Wish Dorcas was here for this conversation. I feel so bad for Dorcas sometimes, because Dorcas is the person that I send constant, unfiltered political memes to. Rip Dorcas's Discord. Yeah, I mean, the fact that we're even considering a felon, a literal convicted felon, is wild. That has to be a first, right? I don't think there's ever been a convicted felon president before. Lil Pop, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. It's crazy how much people are willing to just fucking ignore with Donald Trump. Like, I don't understand why. I just don't get it. All Trump supporters are evil. Here's the thing. I don't think all Trump supporters are evil. I think that's extreme. I think a lot of people are just really misinformed, honestly. I think a lot of people don't pay attention to what's going on, like, right in front of their face. And I think also a lot of people get really stressed out by politics. It like makes them anxious, so they don't want to like pay attention to it. But unfortunately, whether or not you want to pay attention to it, it does affect your life. So The least you can do is find somebody that you trust that knows a lot about politics and that you think has your best interest in mind. And at least, I don't know, let them explain it to you. Like, it's the least you could do, I guess. Villains can either work at McDonald's or the White House, please. Yeah, not to mention the confidential documents that he stole, the classified documents. That's crazy. That he kept in his fucking ugly bathroom. Well, that's the thing, Dr. Swifty. It's because Donald Trump says that. That's what's so fucking insane to me, is that it's like, Donald Trump is saying that when he puts tariffs on China, that China has to pay the tariffs. And that's not how it works. It's the same thing when he was like, oh, we're gonna build a wall and Mexico's gonna pay for it. Like, that's not how that works. But like, nobody, like these people, they don't have the critical thinking level to think for a moment, like, maybe I should, like, I don't know, Google that and see if that's true, because that sounds weird. Like, what, these people think we have the authority to just be like, hey, China, you have to pay us tariffs. Like, that's not how it fucking works. That's the thing, when people start talking about like Palestine and Israel and stuff, it's like, I have to remind myself that the reason people can't grasp what's going on in Palestine and Israel is because most Americans don't even seem to understand what the fuck a tariff is. And that is a simple, basic concept. This is a very simple concept. It's a very simple type of tax. Ooh. So I try to be very patient with people who don't understand anything about Palestine and Israel, because that is a very complicated geopolitical situation. Oh! Oh, there's a generator there. Pfft, I didn't even notice it. People think people's... Well, yeah, because he fucking talks about Hannibal Lecter. And we have no idea why. Nobody knows why he keeps talking about Hannibal Lecter. Palestine needs to be left alone. It's quite simple. Yeah. Well, it's like, it's simple, but it's not. It's like, who is Hannibal Lecter anyway? He's a fictional cannibal. He's not a real person. You see so many edited clips on YouTube, literally make no sense trying to make Biden and Kamala look bad. Yeah. Without calling for mass deportation. But yeah, no, so it's like Palestine needs to be left alone, sure. What makes it complicated though is that Palestine and Israel they're deeply intertwined in the geographical complexities of the Middle East. So when people are like, free Palestine, support Palestine, the complication is that Palestine is allied with a lot of our enemies. Like, that's sort of what makes it complicated, is that it's like, we can't just send weapons to Palestine because Palestine is allied with like fucking Iran. Like, it's a very complicated situation. So the best we can hope for is that from a diplomacy standpoint, that they can kind of have a ceasefire and chill the fuck out. But unfortunately, Netanyahu, who is the president of Israel, is extremely aggressive and is constantly fucking demolishing Gaza for no reason. Yeah, they're a religious ethno-state. Exactly, yeah. They're essentially trying to eradicate Palestinians to basically take over the entirety of Palestine and turn it into Israel. That's sort of Israel's goal. But obviously, we as Israel's ally don't want them to do that because that's fucked up. Just stop sending them to Israel. Yeah, I mean, I think the obvious solution is to leverage our military support to Israel to convince them to stop being so aggressive and stop committing genocide. But I also think that's easier said than done, because Netanyahu, from what everybody says, is notoriously kind of difficult to work with. It's been heavily implied. So I understand why it's so complicated, but yeah, no, I completely agree that Palestine's getting fucked. We need to stop being Israel's ally. Okay, the reason we're Israel's ally is because Israel's like our only strong military ally in the Middle East. So like that's why, right? It's like if you think of it from a world war perspective. Like imagine like there's a world war tomorrow. If we don't have Israel, we don't really have any allies in the Middle East. So it's more of like a macro military strategy is why we're allied with Israel, because they're the only ally we have in the Middle East. Like everyone else there would turn on us instantly. Most of them already hate us. So it's like, it's a complicated geopolitical situation when it comes to like allyship as the United States. And our allyship with Israel started after World War II, essentially, because of that exact reason. Because after World War II, we realized, oh shit, we don't have any allies in the Middle East, which made World War II kind of complicated for us when it came to Middle East style things. They have an unknown amount of nukes. Exactly, Darla. Yeah. That's the goal of tariffs. The problem is that tariffs are inflationary, and Donald Trump is trying to explain that tariffs will somehow reduce inflation. When it's like, it's a well-known fact that placing tariffs on a country increases inflation. What has Trump done for our country? They can't even answer. No, it's because they follow him on a emotional level. They have this weird idea that like they've basically bought into this conspiracy that like everything about America is terrible and everything's wrong and it's going downhill. And the only one who can fix it is Donald Trump. How is he going to fix it? They don't know. Like that's literally, you're being blocked many times, waste of time. Wait, what, Roro? What are you being blocked by? What's blocking you? Nobody in chat's blocking you, Roro. Increasing Chinese imports are a bad thing? No. No, so the tariffs don't necessarily decrease Chinese imports. That's the goal, like that's the hope, right? In a perfect world, putting tariffs on Chinese imports would encourage American manufacturers to manufacture things in America. Like that's kind of like the idea, essentially. That's the ideal situation. However, what typically happens is that those manufacturers still just keep buying shit from China, and then the shit that they're making or selling just costs more money for the average consumer. That's usually what happens. So it's like tariffs have a place for sure. Like they can be used to, it's a lever you can pull to manipulate the economy, but implementing tariffs will increase inflation. Like it's like a direct inflationary act. There's too many forbidden words, that's true. Like, oh my god, it's another singularity. The economy is very complicated, and there's no button a president can push to just fix everything about the economy. There's a lot of different like levers they can pull here and there to increase inflation here, reduce inflation there, you know, increase interest rates, reduce interest rates. Like, all of those things are connected. And not all of those things are within the government's control as well. So it's like the main cause of inflation in the US was fucking COVID. I should not have. Why did I throw that? Like, COVID was an extreme cause of inflation around the entire world. Yeah, I don't know what words would be blacklisted from what we're talking about. Because we don't really have any, like, political terms blacklisted. You can't say the word shirt. It's the only thing I can think of. Enjoy Trump? No, I don't enjoy Trump. Wait, what are you talking about? I hate Donald Trump. What did I say that made it sound like I enjoy Donald Trump? We're the worst post-apocalypse, please. Everything? Are you kidding, Jill? Are you guys not understanding the words that I am saying? I'm explaining why Donald Trump's tariffs don't make any sense. Oh, okay. That's like... I feel like I'm quite literally explaining why Donald Trump's plan is complete nonsense. You're paying for the wall? Yeah, the wall that basically never got built. They built like a tiny piece of the wall. Dill has a lot of brain cells, it's true. Dill has a big hole and a big brain. Dill is a non-cell, not a non-cell. God, he put so many of those stupid things over here. I literally can't exist over here without getting got. Your town went from sit-down restaurants to mostly food trucks with outdoor seating. Interesting. I'm so tired of singularities. COVID is still everywhere, but so much just got removed from remedies. Yeah, I feel like COVID's still everywhere, but I feel like aren't a lot of people like vaccinated and shit? Like, does that make it better? I don't know. I feel like people haven't been acting like COVID matters anymore, so. I need the JK after people joking to come back, because I was confused when people are serious. Me too, Angel. Especially in a Twitch chat, I get so confused when people are trying to be sarcastic. But now people do the /S behind it or whatever, right? Isn't that sarcasm now? They just collectively refuse to confront it. Yeah. What is that about? COVID affects brain function, true. True? True? But does COVID affect the 1.16% of your body that is your soul? Remember that? Whatever happened to that guy? Did he get banned? Did we ban him?
There must be a way out of here.
I think he got banned. I'll be right back. I have to pee. I'm back. Oh my god, I feel so fucking insane right now. I've been awake for like almost 24 hours and I'm sitting here fucking screaming about politics. This feels so fucking surreal. It feels like one of those dreams where you have like a really hyper, like vivid dream that you like went to work or whatever, but then you wake up and it's like, no, that was all just a dream and now I have to wake up and go to work. You know what I mean? It's giving that. Excuse me. We don't hear from my chair much these days. I think my chair's doing okay. Chair seems fine at the moment. Excuse me. Not the raw milk, please. Fucking, don't even get me fucking started, because like I saw Marjorie Taylor Greene she loves to post about how she's like drunk on raw milk, and it's like, diva, that's probably why your brain is so fucked up. It's like when I found out that she drinks raw milk all the time, I was like, oh my god, that makes so much sense. She probably has fucking brain worms or something. Take a look at the South China Sea. It's to do with imports and exports. When it comes to dominance. The Belt and Road Initiative. Oh, you mean why, are you talking about why the US is allied with Israel? I mean, that wouldn't surprise me as well. Who's drinking raw milk? Marjorie Taylor Greene. She loves to fucking talk about raw milk. What is raw milk? It's unpasteurized cow milk. And yes, it's very different from the milk that you buy in stores because it's very dangerous to drink raw milk. Unpasteurized milk can have like a number of different fucking bacterias, parasites, etc. Especially if it's milk coming from cows in like a factory farm where they're all like packed in together and diseases are fucking spread easily and quickly. It's really dangerous. I mean, milk itself is not the health food that people fucking claim it is. It's not particularly that good for you to drink cow's milk. But it's especially dangerous to drink raw milk. But people act like it's like a superfood, when in actuality it's just like, it's just milk that could also like give you a bacterial infection or a parasite. Not man milk. Hi, BiasFab, how are you? But not raw, what the hell? Well, yeah, well, that's the point of it. They think that it's healthier if you just drink it right out of the nipple. Where it's not. It's not better for you. It's very dangerous. Salmonella, E. coli. Yeah. Influenza. All I heard about milk is calcium, that's it. There's more people say about it. The whole you need to drink milk to have calcium thing was basically like a propaganda campaign created by the US government to like sell more milk, essentially. Milk does have calcium in it, but there's other ways you can get calcium. I mean, you can get more calcium eating like kale than you'll get from drinking a cup of milk. Like calcium exists more like fucking plentiful in like plants and shit. It's like if you just eat a lot of like salad with like kale or like collard greens or whatever, like you'll get shit tons of calcium. Milk propaganda, yeah. No, literally, dairy propaganda is all over the place in the US. There's so much like state and federal funded fucking like dairy advertisements for like cheese and milk and shit. It's wild. The US government is obsessed with selling us dairy. Is broccoli okay? I can't remember the calcium content of broccoli, but I would assume so, yeah. I mean, there's probably a decent amount of calcium in it. I'm vegan. I've been vegan for like 7 years, and I don't really have a really strict healthy diet or anything like that, and I've never had an issue with fucking calcium, honestly.
So many of those food's just packed in here.
Melon Ninja, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How was your stream? What were you doing? Hi, Zane. Hi, Melon Ninja. How are you? Oh my god, I ranted so aggressively about politics that my throat hurts. Fuck me. I don't know how people make those like TikToks where they're just like ranting about politics, because like I would literally lose my voice. Now I know why all political commentators have such fucking raspy voices. They're just yelling all the time. There's some different kinds of music. Oh, that's so fun! I love that for you. Oh, hi. Fucking gagged her. Absolutely gutted. She's absolutely gutted. Ah! Oh my god, she fucked up. With Tina Aguilera? Oh shit, I couldn't see which way she was going. Constant hydration, that helps. Yeah, I mean, I've been drinking a lot of water, but... God. I don't know why. It's like, it's that specific thing that people will do. When people say, well, there's problems on both sides, that's the thing that gets me worked up. Like, if somebody came into chat and was like, I love Donald Trump, he's the best, that doesn't piss me off, because it's like, it's, you know, whatever. Like, you are clearly, you can believe whatever the fuck you believe. But when people are like, well, they both have problems and they're both bad, I'm like, oh! There's a clear difference between these two sides. It's like, that pisses me off so much, because that just tells me that you just don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Like, the Donald Trump cultists, like, they're just fucking, you know, they're in their own little world where, like, they got sucked into, like, a fucking Fox News, like, whirlpool at some point in their life, and they just got stuck there. Oh, fuck. Music and strips are just badass. I'm you know what's funny? My entire family is musicians. My brother plays like every instrument. My mom's a singer. My dad was a pianist. Yet I always aggressively avoided ever doing anything with music. I think I was just like afraid I would never live up to like everybody else in my family. Excuse me. Oh my god. I'm not gonna have a voice tomorrow. I don't want some music to come back. Oh my god. Oh, thank you for the lurk, Zane. Wait, what did she say? At least I have a nice chest. Oh, you mean if I can't talk anymore? You got the most robotic sounding sheet set ad? The fuck? The fuck? Merlin is snoring so loud. I can hear it through these noise canceling headphones. Bitch, I've been drinking. I have been drinking. Any cat ears in the headphones? People always tell me that. I don't know where to get that. Just good to see what Axel sent. As you probably should be. Also, welcome in, Raiders. I feel like I never say hi to the Raiders. Hi, Raiders. How are you? Welcome in. My name is Dollthighs. Sorry that I'm so frazzled. So frazzle-dazzled. I'm very gorgeously losing my voice now because I ranted about politics earlier. And here we are. And that's on period, diva. I love YouTube shorts because I'll post a YouTube short. It'll get like 100 views. It'll get like 5 dislikes and 0 likes. And there'll just be comments that are like, what the fuck? The YouTube shorts algorithm is so fucking wild. Our own daytime talk show. Please. Hi, Deep Cuts. How are you? Wait, what about watermelon? I'm allergic to watermelon. Get me a lozenge. I should actually have those. Did Twitch not jump you for the thong thing you did? What thong thing? Like when I used to do swimming pool streams, you mean? Is that what you're talking about? It's on live and on Twitter. I got banned when I was doing swimming pool streams, but it was kind of complicated. I wasn't banned for like you can wear a Speedo on stream. But I got suspended because I essentially was playing games too much. Like, I'm allowed to, like, sit in a pool in a Speedo or, like, stand in a kiddie pool in a Speedo, but I spent too much of the stream, like, sitting in a chair and playing a game, essentially. So they gave me a 1-day suspension for that. So it wasn't anything, like, serious, because I wasn't really breaking the rules, technically. They were just mad that I, like, sat in a chair too much. You're not supposed to play games. Not when you're doing a swimming pool stream, I guess. Honestly, the other thing, so at the same time, Tiger, that day, they banned, like, every e-girl on the internet. Like, literally, like, Amaranth got banned, Taylor Javot got banned. Like, every fucking e-girl got banned that day. Which is actually how I became friends with a lot of those e-girls. We all got banned on the same day. So it was kind of a weird thing. It was basically like they were going through the swimming pool streams and just trying to find reasons to ban people that day. No, not Twitter. No, Twitch. It was literally like the day after Women's History Month or whatever. They just decided to ban every successful woman on Twitch. And then and me, I was included for some reason. It's weird, but kind of interesting. Twitch has a lot of very unusual TOS rules, I would say. The way that they're enforced is sometimes kind of strange. Like, you get used to it after a while. Hiding? Am I hiding? You be more consistent, yeah. I mean, in the time that I've been a streamer, I've noticed that they have a tendency to kind of like... they'll go after certain things. Like, it's like that day they decided to choose to go after all of the e-girls that were doing swimming pool streams and that kind of stuff, and I just kind of got lumped in there. But then sometimes they'll go on a rampage of, like, banning a bunch of people for copyright infringement. So it's like, you never really know what... There's so many rules that people get away with all the time. But also, the thing that's frustrating about the whole e-girl thing is that most of those people weren't breaking the rules. I certainly wasn't. Like, I was in a situation where there was, like, a swimming pool behind me, I was getting in the swimming pool and out of the swimming pool occasionally. I was just also playing a game, and essentially, I guess they just thought I was playing the game too much for the ratio of swimming pool to game. You can get banned for flexing for subs. You can get banned for doing any sort of like sexual favors for money. So that's really up to interpretation. If they consider you flexing your muscles a sexual favor, then yeah, that's a bannable offense if you do it for money. For sure. But I will say, I know a lot of people who flex for subs and redeems and stuff like that and have never had any sort of issues with it, so I don't think they really care that much about that for some reason. But I also know a lot of e-girls that have been banned for, like, you know, like having like a twerking goal or something like that. Like twerking for subs and stuff like that, I've seen people get banned for that. Even though twerking is allowed, but you can't do it for money, I guess. Is he just waiting up here? Like, what the fuck? Tea for twerk. Can I get some teas for twerk? Can I get some ones in the chat? Can I get some ones in the chat? I love Taylor Javelle. Okay, we're all running the same way, and now I'm gonna die. There was at least 2 directions we could have run. But everybody wanted to run my direction. An icon, yeah. Also Jay, yeah, Jay if you're ready for these jelly. 2 if you're not sure. Are you ready for this jelly? I love Taylor. I never get to catch her stream. I try to pop into her stream as much as I can. It's so difficult though, because she streams like, Jay's for this jelly. Thank you for the follow. Do you have poppers? I do not have poppers, I fear. But welcome in. Oh. Alright. Could you just kill me, actually? I think I'm... oh, wait, we're down to 1 gen. Never mind. I thought we were losing. Damn, these guys blew through those gens. Love wild usernames. Me too. I think they're nice. People get on your nerves when they ask you if you have poppers. I've never done poppers. I'm terrified of them. One of my biggest... okay. I get it. You can see through walls. One of my biggest fears is like dying suddenly from a brain aneurysm or blood clot. And I've heard that can happen when you do a lot of poppers. You make your ults, they will have wild names. I believe in you. I believe in you and I support you. That's not good. When I'm on Death Hook. Well, you better get in there and save her. I'm tired of people acting like Scratch Mirror Myers is like this fun, engaging gameplay. It's really not. Like, literally nobody likes to play against Scratch Mirror Myers. It's just annoying. Use the hair on my tits. Oh, thank you. I recently tried to put Rogaine on my tits to see if it would help my tit hair grow better. But all it did was gave me like a weird rash, so... I decided to stop doing it. Oh my god. Can you please kill me? I'd love to get out of here. I would love to get out of here. Yeah, like, I don't know if this is like an ingrown hair or something, but like, this is definitely from the Rogaine. So, I don't think it works. Well, actually, no, I read people say that it does work. People say that you can put Rogaine on your tits and it will make them hairier, but they also say that there could be a lot of like weird side effects, so. That was a little love bite. No, I think it's like an ingrown hair. Sorry to burst your bubble there. Sorry that I'm gross. Mickey Jams, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, no, Angel, literally. My skin hates when I put anything on it. This is why I don't do any sort of fucking makeup or anything. Netflix may include a third nipple. Not a witch's tit. My witch nipple. You saved your whole body. I'm a walking werewolf. Oh, you shaved your whole body? I love hairy men. I love when men are like hairy as fuck. Which I'm putting it on my pits. My pits are already fairly hairy. It's just the hair's not very dark, but like there is a lot of hair there. For some reason, my armpit hair is very like thin and lighter than the rest of the hair on my body. You can't grow hair for shit. Not a whipple. I feel like I can grow hair, like, kind of. Like, I'm vaguely hairy. I will say, after I started working out a lot more, I grew a lot more hair on my body. I don't know if there's, like, a correlation there. Like, increased testosterone or something from working out. I don't know. Does working out increase your testosterone? I assume it does, right? Doesn't that change your, like, hormones or something? You're a furball. You have zero hair higher than your waist, so you're just completely bald from the waist up. That's wild. Put the bits close to the camera. My socials are pinned, you'll find. You'll find. You'll find. I need to update my socials more. I want to get Lady Lay on our podcast so bad. Because I want Lady Lay to fight me. She said she wants to come correct all of my wrong opinions. Which I'm like, okay, come do it then. Get in here. Get in here, Lady Lay. Oh, my socials are pinned. It's also just exclamation point social. There you go. Started working out again and the hair started to grow. Or on your shoulders and back. There's no way. Oh, really? My back and shoulders aren't particularly hairy. I fear. I mean, I don't mind back hair. People act like back hair is this like horrifying, disgusting thing. Like, I literally don't care. It doesn't bother me at all. Yeah, like, I do prefer if a man has, like, a lot of chest hair and stuff, but back hair I'm just indifferent to. You would crash out? What, if you had back hair or if you were with somebody who had back hair? Which one? What's the truth? I don't know how people get monetized with just YouTube shorts. Like when I look at the YouTube short, to get monetized through just making YouTube shorts, you have to have like 3 million views. That's crazy. The fuck? Am I on Blue Sky? I am on Blue Sky, but I never use it. I always forget that I have it. I usually just use Twitter like a freak. And I usually just use it to like fight with Republicans. And then post nudes occasionally. Well, not, you know, I post spicy photos-ish. The texture makes you want to scream. I mean, that's valid. Oh my god. Is there a killer that isn't Chucky or the Singularity? I swear I've only played against those two killers all night. And I guess Michael Myers that one time, but... This is like my third Chucky. Channels that would be Target kids and made 3K in sales and had 1 million subs in no time. That's crazy. But yeah, no, I will say though, those channels that like actually intentionally target children are fucking wild. Like sometimes I see content from them and the content is fucking insane, but then also it's just like, it's such a wild concept. Like targeting children for like that kind of stuff is very bizarre to me. I've always felt the same about like Twitch streamers who like have like large audiences of children. It just feels a little like icky to me. And it's funny because those same people will come into like 18 plus streams and be like, you guys are freaks. There's kids on this platform. And it's like, yeah, but not in my fucking chat. This is an 18 plus stream. And if I find out that you're younger than 18, I will ban you. It's not my fucking job as a content creator to monitor your age also. Like, that's the platform's job. That shit drives me crazy. People love to do that shit on TikTok. And it's like, I literally tag my TikTok stream 18 plus. If it's sending it to fucking children, that's TikTok's fault. Think of the children. I'd rather not. I literally don't give a fuck. Sorry. You ban them so fast, literally. My mods have banned people just because they suspect they're a child, even if they didn't outright say it. It's like there's some swimming clubs. No! That's the thing, a lot of those fucking streamers and stuff that have really large audiences of children. Like, look at PewDiePie. Massive audience of children, and then he's like saying the N-word and shit. Like, it's crazy. That's way worse than anything that happens in any average 18 plus stream. Honestly, most of the time, we don't even really, I mean, you can't do that much on Twitch anyway. It's not like we're sitting here, like, talking about sucking dicks and cock all day. Like, you can't really talk too much about that kind of stuff on Twitch anyway. You don't think Twitch is a child platform? I don't think so either, but the problem is that Twitch loves to sort of like skirt the lines of that because they know that they can make a lot of money off of children, but they also know they can make a lot of money off of the degens that are like rubbing the skin off to the bikini girls. So it's like they're really just trying to get the best of both worlds, but unfortunately both of those audiences are bad for advertisers. There's a lot of legal regulations around advertising for children, and then also like a lot of advertisers don't want to advertise on a stream where somebody's just like jumping up and down in a pool in a bikini, like, which I don't know why. Isn't the old adage sex sells? Like, when did we stop believing that shit? Shouldn't the bikini girls be like the main thing they're advertising on? Kick does the same thing with kids and gambling, yeah. Not to mention, Kick has so many streamers that are just like complete awful scumbags. They're not all bad, but it's like a lot of the Kick streamers a lot of the big Kick streamers came from Twitch because they were banned. Like a lot of people got banned permanently on Twitch, so they went to Kick. The naked guy holding a product and you're buying it. Honestly, same. I think that's why gay people buy so much underwear. It's because they always see naked people wearing, like, or not almost naked people wearing underwear, and they're like, I need more underwear. There's so many gay men who have, like, massive underwear collections for no reason. It's like, why do you need so much underwear when you shit your pants every single day? Kick signed Hook to herself. Who? She told me to walk to the train station and get on the metro. I don't get it. You just bought some more underwear? Gay people love underwear. They said the guidelines clear. Well, I mean, the problem is that, like, kids know... It's the eternal problem of technology, where the kids are more tech savvy usually than their parents. So parents don't know how to actually control their children and monitor what they're doing on the internet, because most parents either aren't paying attention or literally just don't know how. And their kids are smart. I mean, when I was a kid, it was the same shit. I mean, my parents probably didn't want me to see half the shit I was doing on the internet, but like, what the fuck were they gonna do? They didn't understand how the internet worked. I did not see where the other gate was. Oh, it was right over there. Oh, okay, work. What's Chucky doing? Just like sitting on her body? That's psycho. Text only news groups and AOL. You were way too into rotten.com. I don't remember what that was. I remember there was all kinds of sick shit that fucking... Girl. Minimum before my time. It sounds familiar. I think I know what you're talking about, but also, like, I don't know. It's been so long. Without dating us, parents are aware of choosing the internet. Yeah. Yeah, they have no clue. Oh, not the whiff. Not the whiff, diva. Whiff Tina Aguilera. Okay, can I get some skill checks? There's nothing worse than getting fucking autodidact and then literally never getting skill checks. No skill checks. Not a single skill check. Girl, why are you running away from the gate? Like, there's only so much I can fucking do for you. That's the second time she's gotten up and run farther away from the gate. All right, GG, good luck. Good luck to you. Not Whitney Houston. Wait, what? Your parents still think you're a virgin? Oh. Also, the way I didn't get a single skill check in like any of those late game heals was insane. Okay, great. GG to her. I don't know what she was doing, because the first time she could have just run towards the gate when I was unhooking that girl.
Feel the might.
And she probably could have crawled out. Let's go back to Gabriel. Good old Gabriel. You are a virgin? Like, intentionally? I have a friend who's like almost 30 and she's a virgin. Some people just aren't that interested in sex. And I think that's valid. Intentionally. I'm just asking. I do have a friend who's like basically intentionally a virgin. He's just never found somebody that he wanted to fuck. And I'm like, honestly, work. Good for you. You're trying to find a man? Well, they're all over the place. What's taking you so long? Just get in there. Put that pussy to the wind. I believe in you too, Tony. Wait, Lexus, you're a virgin? Oh my god. Wait, how many virgins are in this chat? One's in the chat if you're a virgin, two's if you're not sure. Not Craigslist, please. I think the first guy I ever fucked I found on Grindr. You're a virgin until 26, 27. I lost my virginity when I was 19, I think. Be trapped in someone's shed. A virgin every Tuesday. What the fuck does that mean? The fuck does that mean? You lost yours at 12. Damn. 14, my god. Youngins. Not whore. Please. Jesus Christ. Dear God. I'm gonna fucking scream. 17. My problem was that I was only ever interested in older men. Like when I was in high school, I wanted to date 30-year-old men. Honestly, 40-year-olds would be preferable. So naturally, I couldn't do that because that's illegal. So I obviously waited until I was, you know, an adult. And then when I was like 19, I just found a guy on Grindr and hooked up with him. And then once I had kind of like gotten the first one over with, I was like, oh, great. Now I can just fuck old men and it'll be great. Middle school? My God. My God. When you're older, man, you wanted someone your age, but that shit's impossible. Wait, why is it impossible? I feel like a lot of people put a lot of emphasis on their like first sexual encounter, but honestly, the first guy I ever fucked, it was kind of ideal that he was sort of like an emotionally unavailable nobody. Like that was my goal. Like he was married to a man and they were in an open relationship. And like, yes, his husband knew about it. It wasn't like he was cheating on his husband with him. They were both military men. So like when they would deploy, they would like fuck other dudes. And they were in like a fairly open relationship. So I was like, oh, perfect. An emotionally available older man to lose my virginity to work. And it was good. It was great. He was nice. This guy on detention had a thing for you. Detention. He was a loser, damn. Living home with your mom. Oh, that's rough. But religious fear kept you from hoeing? Really? I guess that's true. My parents were always religious, but they were also always like sluts, so they never really had, they never cared if I brought men home. As long as they weren't like serial killers. And also the great thing about fucking older men is a lot of times they have their own place, so I wasn't bringing like older men home. But there was some times when I was dating men that were like college age when I was in college and stuff, and I would bring them to my parents' house. I think in total I brought maybe like 3 men to my parents' house, like tops, ever. The entire time I was living there. They never gave a fuck. Men are not the same. Wait, why? You live in Oklahoma, you had a boyfriend. Held hands in public without getting beat. My unicorn, because it seems like I can't find anyone. Wait, I'm confused. Are you a unicorn because you didn't get assaulted? I'm gonna be honest, I live in New York and I still don't really hold hands in public. It's a little weird to me. That's too intimate. Can't do anything. You can't sneak men in through my window. The window has bars? Oh my god, Tony. This is why you find an older man. You find a nice rich guy who's like in his like, I don't know, late 30s to early 40s. You might even get some fucking shit out of it. You never know. See, that was my mistake. I never fucked rich guys. I always just fucked like very average dudes. I remember there was this one guy who was like definitely a millionaire who was interested in me, but he traveled a lot, so it was one of those things where I was like, I could engage in this situation, but I didn't want to be that bitch that was like waiting for a man to like come back from traveling all the time. You know what I mean? Like that just felt like weird and desperate. Hi, Thanatos, how are you? 91-year-old grandma. Oh my god. I'm gonna go for smart guys, which led to rich guys. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Oh my god. It scared the shit out of me. I mean, I have 2 partners at the moment, and they're both great. Neither of them are rich, but... It's funny, when I used to work in insurance, I used to make more money than both of them. Like, I was actually the most well-off person in our relationship. But now that I am a full-time streamer, I by far make the least amount of money. There was one year where I made more money than both of them combined, which was kind of wild. Oh, are we farming? Can take it with you. That's true, but it can certainly help you while you're here. Like, yeah, no, I don't believe in, like, you know, getting the high score. Like, I'm not trying to be like fucking Elon Musk being like the richest man in the world for literally no reason. Like, to me, that's really stupid. But I don't know, finding somebody who's rich enough to like take care of you, like, that's kind of pog. I want to be a kept woman. The problem is then they have like financial control over you, and that can create a lot of like difficult dynamics. Gonna be someone's house husband. You plan on having your final score on your tombstone? I'll put my negative net worth on my tombstone. You want to make a failing small business every 2 to 3 years? That's valid. Love being independent. Yeah, I just like, I don't know. I think it would have been nice if I had like dated at least some like super rich guys and like had them like, I don't know, buy me nice shit. Like that would be cool. Cause like they're out there. The super rich guys are certainly out there. And honestly, they're usually not even like particularly unattractive. They're usually just older. So unfortunately in the gay world, once you're past like 35, you're an old maiden type of person. Even 30, honestly. Find yourself a rich old man. Well, I already have 2 partners. I will say though, there's some old dudes in my neighborhood. Also, hi Aaron, thank you. How are you? There's some old dudes in my neighborhood who have boats, and I'm kind of like, what if we seduce one of these old maiden type of men? One of us marries them, and then when they pass away, I get a boat. That'd be a way. Like, I'm here to rob the grave, diva. Like, oh, you're 85 years old and you have a heart condition? It sounds like my perfect husband. You can never date an old man. Love a hot guy, not a deceased one. I think old guys are hot, so... Your best friend's kind of marrying rich. Oh, that's nice. Good for them. Yeah, I don't know. I don't mind age, honestly. I think I could fuck a pretty old dude, honestly. I don't think it would really bother me that much. But I also like, I don't know, maybe this is a controversial statement. But I think the gold digger who's like sucking that 90-year-old's dick is more deserving of an inheritance than like their shitty spoiled children. You know what I mean? It's like, what did the shitty spoiled children do for them? I'm sure that hot gold digger like took care of them in their old age. You know what I mean? I'm always team gold digger. Like, she deserves to get paid for what she did. He's just paying for shit? Oh, that's nice. Damn, why don't my friends ever marry rich people and then I get free shit? I need everyone to stop being poor. Everyone stop being poor. I'm over it. I want free shit. I'm so tired. I'm back from merging my mansion. Okay, you're joking, but I did play this like goblin merging game the other day. That reminds me, I should charge my phone in case I want to merge my goblins later. You know, I would actually like to try Merge Mansion. Is it good? One's in the chat if you've ever merged a mansion. Two's if you're not sure. You know Ozempic? I've heard good things about Ozempic. You're merging dragons? Hold on. Merge Mansion. Install app. What if we did a Merge Mansion stream? I'm always wondering what the fuck is going on with that old woman. I'm downloading Merge Mansion. We're gonna get to the bottom of this. You're going to Hawaii with my rich boyfriend. Ew, that sounds gross saying I'm actually saving my money to go. There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, it's always good to like, even if you're with somebody who's rich, especially if you're not like married, it's always good to like, I don't know, pay for shit still. Like, I feel like it's good for your own like mental health, honestly. Because I know that even if I had a super rich boyfriend, if he was paying for things all the time, I would kind of feel like a burden. Then again, if all he wants is like a lot of sex, I could give that to him pretty easily. You know what I mean? Like that's not a difficult challenge for me. You always tell me not to ask for money. Yeah. I feel that. It's accepting walking wallets, yeah. Oh shit. You work for it in other ways. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, I feel like people shouldn't feel ashamed if they give really fucking good head and they get a rich boyfriend because of it. You know what I mean? It's like, you put your talent points in one thing and he put his talent points in the other thing, and at the end of the day, it's a win-win. People shouldn't be ashamed of that. You have a very important skill. I'm gonna cleanse. Should I not? Should I cleanse? I don't know if I should cleanse. I'm not gonna cleanse. I lied. Do people give compliments to my head just because... Or do they be for real? I wouldn't lie about something like that personally. I mean, I can't speak for other people. This isn't hooked up with guys. A lot of money. Give myself, I need to charge this. I mean, that's something that I feel like is sacred. You can't lie about how good somebody is in bed. That's just doing a disservice, not only to them, but to yourself and to the community. Like, you can't have people walking around here thinking they're a fucking 10 when they're really like a 4. You know what I mean? It's your duty. If you have bad sex, you need to tell that person that it was bad. Especially if it was their fault. Period. Does she have her fucking special puke? She's special puking right now? Don't tell me you're Mr. Pussy if you're not gonna back it up. Please. You work hard, that's all you're saying. I believe you. You can't tell someone they're bad at sex. Oh, I've told somebody. I've literally stopped a sexual encounter before and been like, this is not working. I don't think this is gonna work. I'm so sorry. In fact, I remember to that person saying, this is the worst sex I've ever had. And then they never spoke to me again. So, some people just can't handle the truth, I guess. Was that mean? Was that a little rude? I didn't mince words. I'm gonna crash out. It just felt like the right thing to do. I mean, maybe that makes me a bad person. His therapist still hears about this. I mean, I think that most of his sexual experiences were with women. I'm not gonna lie. He didn't seem to know his way around a man's butthole the way that I think he should have, considering his alleged sexual experiences. Also, he was really hung up on his ex-girlfriend, which also made it like weird. Like, we weren't really like dating. We were just kind of like talking, and then we fucked once badly. But it's always weird when you're like, even when you're just talking with somebody and they just keep talking about their ex-girlfriend, it's like, oh, girl, I don't care. I'm so sorry. Like, sorry that happened to you. He was really hot, though. That's the only reason I tolerated all of this. I think that was the other thing, is that sometimes people who are like really hot just don't have to try as hard, so they're just not as talented. How's the game going? It's okay. I'm actually happy that I'm not facing against a Singularity or a Chucky right now, because it's like the only things we've been getting. Hi, Scorned. Welcome in. Well, yes. Somebody was like too big. That's totally valid. As a top, I can only imagine. I used to bottom a lot, but I was never a size queen. I was always with very average dick-sized individuals. Nothing crazy. Wasn't trying to stick fucking traffic cones up my ass or anything. It doesn't mean literally 2 seconds. I mean, that's how you know that bussy is good, though. If he couldn't resist. Because, like, I've been there. I've been there as a top when it's like you know that the bottom needs a little bit of time, but it's like, it's so hot. You're just like, oh my god. I need to go! But yeah, no. Especially if you're a very large-dicked individual, I would hope that they have control over that shit. Where is she? Is she chasing me? I literally cannot tell. I don't see her. There she is. He's a top during the holiday season and she's a bottom in the spring and summer. Really? Is it like a religious thing? You have to top when the Holy Spirit is in each side of you. For Lent, I've given up bottoming. I feel like, honestly, since I started doing like spicy content, I've definitely had the urge to bottom, but I just I haven't really, you know, I haven't really like, ooh, hi, okay, well, can only top on Mercury's Adventure Grade. The problem is, so I'm in a polyamorous relationship, and I'm mostly a top. One of my partners is entirely a bottom, and my other partner is like a verse top. So our relationship is kind of more so like two tops and a bottom. So it's certainly possible for me to bottom. I just have to like kind of go out of my way to do it a little bit. In a weird way. I don't know how to explain it. I haven't done it in so many years. It's literally been like probably 6 or 7 years since I bottomed. Not a human centipede. Please. We did try that once, and I was not able to be in the middle, I fear. Like, none of us were able to be in the middle. That's a difficult role. Being in the middle is very difficult. Because, like, he was like a verse top, and he couldn't do it either, if I remember correctly. Take some Metamucil. That's not really the problem. Who the fuck is Pierre? I don't know her. I feel so disoriented. Lay on your side like a yin-yang symbol. I don't get it. What do you mean? What? I'm trying to imagine that in my fucking head. Like a yin-yang symbol. Not when the middle guy's getting filled out like an application, please. You tried it twice. Bottoming it's tricky. Human centipede, but laying on your side. So Scylla. It's easy to be in the middle on my back with my head. Not the match. No, I was talking like middle, like when, not like an Eiffel Tower situation, but like a situation where it's like everybody, it's like a massage circle, but with your butthole. I don't know how to describe this in a Twitch-friendly way. You know what I mean? Bottom versus bottom top. Exactly, yeah. Scylla is sick. Is it educational? I made it sound worse. I made it sound like the truth. The truth, diva. The truth is what you get here. Exactly, Oddchild. And that was the thing. It was like, it looks so easy when you watch professionals do it in the movies. But when you try to do it yourself, it's actually quite a challenge. It requires a level of skill and precision that you just don't have naturally. You have to kind of like learn how to do that specific position. In the films. In the cinema. Not a 3-person leapfrog game. I would love it if she ran him, like, not over here. May you ask a personal question? Well, yes. I await a personal question. I feel like this stream is just a slew of personal questions. Do I cuddle with my partners at the same time? I honestly almost never cuddle. Like, because I sleep on such a weird schedule, typically those two sleep together in our bed, and then I sleep in the guest room most of the time. Because, like, around the time that I'm going to sleep is around the time that they're either waking up or, like, already awake. So, it's usually, like, a weird situation where it's, like, one of them's awake. Like, one of them's probably going to wake up in, like, an hour or so. And the other one is usually sleeping in a little bit later, so, like, I don't like to go in there and go to sleep when one of them's, like, waking up, because it's just, I don't want to, like, wake them up, you know what I mean? We have cuddled together, like, all three of us, but honestly, it gets really hot. Like, cuddling with 3 people, unless you're literally, like, dying of hypothermia and you need to huddle together for warmth, it's mostly awful to cuddle with 3 people. It's not like a fun experience. You get so hot and sweaty so fast. Also, back when we were younger, we all used to sleep in the same bed. But my one partner, who's like around my age, he's like 30, just turned 31. His back problems have gotten so bad that, like, we really can't all sleep in the same bed anymore. It, like, fucks up his back. I should do this middle gen here. You're so nervous, you didn't know how I was going to please 2 bottoms. Ugh, I wish that were me. Because I actually think I could pretty easily please 2 bottoms, to be completely honest. You try a cuddle puddle? I mean, I feel like it's nice for like a minute. I've never cuddled more than 2 people at the same time though, so I don't know. I've always wanted to go to like one of those massive orgies where there's like 10 people. Like that seems like fun. But then also it's like, I don't know, like I'd want to know the people to some degree. But then that gets weird because it's like, then are we going to do this regularly? I don't have time for that. Like, the idea of just going in and, like, fucking 10 random strangers is kind of scary to me. Like, I'm not trying to get syphilis. Oh, shit. You'd be at the buffet table because you're too shy. You're gonna get to the big O too fast. I don't think I've ever prematurely coomed in my entire life. And honestly, the trick that I use that has always worked for me, it sounds really fucking stupid, but if you feel like you're gonna prematurely coom, I spell the word xylophone backwards in my head. And for some reason that, like, stops me from coming. I think it's because I don't know how to spell the word xylophone. So it's like a serious distraction because I'm like E N. Yeah, exactly. I learned that from a book. I don't remember what, I think it was like a Stephen King book or something. And I was like, that's an interesting strategy. It was never really a problem I had before, but like, there have been times when I'm like in a long encounter and I'm like, oh no, I need to like keep this going. And it has worked for me. You think of old maiden type of shoes. Yeah, but the problem is you can't think of anything like too disturbing because then it might like kill your boner. It's a difficult conundrum. You just stopped, count to the 10, then you go again. That's fair too. I just like, I don't like to stop because like, what if the bottom wants me to keep going? You know what I mean? And honestly, if my ass is trying to spell words, I can keep going if I'm fucking spelling words in my head. I like his wig. I think it's nice. Thank you, Trickster. Also, hi, Tack. How are you? You can come multiple times. Oh, that's nice. I honestly, same, but I find that my partners can't usually, so. I also need a little bit of a rest. Like, I don't think I can keep going like, I mean, I can for a little bit, but it's like, eventually, you know, that shit dies down. You stall with oral? But what if it's already in? You be patient for 10 seconds. Bottoms are thirsty. With intermissions, yeah. I've never really gone like super back to back to my recollection. But it's mostly just because my partners never want to, honestly. You're a hungry tack. Like, I think I could do it. For sure. You roll up like the witch's legs from the Witcher eyes. Please, not that. Unless you're with a boyfriend. That's fair.
I've never read about or seen a place like this.
This is a horrifying image. That's some fucking Uzumaki shit. I'm so excited to watch Uzumaki, although I heard that like the first episode of Uzumaki is like brilliant, and then the second 2 episodes fucking suck. Rip. That's so tragic too. Because I love that book. I've always been a huge Junji Ito fan. And that book specifically like fucked me up. I remember when I read it, I was like genuinely disturbed. Watching Agatha all along, every episode is great. Same. Such a happy fan. People really hate that show. That show's so polarizing.
Do those things give out mail?
Scorned, thank you for subscribing for 3 months to tier 1. Thank you, Scorned. I hope you enjoyed the emotes and the lack of ads. You hope they rot, please. Does anybody watch From? Does anyone know what the fuck I'm talking about? Every time I bring up this show, nobody knows what I'm talking about. There's a show called From. One's in the chat if you have any idea what I'm talking about. From. Yes. Are you watching it? Have you been watching? The new season is on. It's so good. That is one of those shows where, like, it deserves countless Emmys for how good it is, but it will never get them because it's a horror show. Oh shit. I didn't even see him go that way. You're watching that scene on YouTube now? Wait, what scene? You saw Cindy say you needed access? Good. I'm glad you like the titty emote. The rolled up witch legs, not the. Oh my god. I forgot he could do that. I wasn't even thinking about that. I was like, oh damn, I've got plenty of time. Wait, is that Dorcas? Wait, did Dorcas join my game or did we just randomly get matched together? Did he join my lobby and I didn't notice? Anyway, I think everybody should watch the show From. It's so fucked up. It's so fucking crazy. That show is so crazy. Like, I can't even really explain it because essentially the premise is that, like, this family's, like, they're on a road trip and they take a detour through the woods and they end up in this small town and they realize that no matter how far they drive, they keep ending up back in the small town over and over and over again. And they kind of get trapped in this, like, existential hellscape that is this, like, small town where nobody can escape. And everybody, like, got there different ways throughout the years, and some of them have been there for, like, decades. And there's, like, monsters that come out at night and shit. Like, it's so fucking unsettling for so many reasons. Okay, we're about to just ignore this fucking gen, because I literally cannot. Two bread and butters, so just like you haven't heard of it, adding to the list. It's on MGM Plus. That's the reason nobody's ever heard of it. It's because it's on MGM Plus, which is a fucking streaming service nobody has or cares about. And they don't advertise it at all. I only heard about it because one of my friends told me about it. And then the horror of watching the show is that nobody's fucking heard of it. So you're watching one of the best shows you've ever seen in your life and nobody knows what you're talking about whenever you bring it up. It's by the guy who created Lost, so it has a lot of that kind of energy, but I actually never watched Lost. So, but it has that energy of, like, there's a lot of weird shit going on and you can't really tell what's happening, like, and that's kind of the whole show, where it's like you're trying to piece together, like, what the fuck is going on. But then every time you get a new piece of information, it just makes everything more confusing. It's on the MGM cable channel. Oh, I don't have cable. But I just pay the whatever, $6 or whatever for MGM Plus. Never mind, you're the name later. Honestly, we should watch it for the watch parties. I bet Dorcas would like it. And then Amazon bought MGM. You can subscribe to MGM Plus through Amazon, but it is its own separate service. And it's like $6 a month. Don't save Meg under any circumstances. Okay. I'm on it. The fuck is cable? I don't know anyone who has cable. I haven't had cable in, I don't know, ever since I moved out of my parents' house. So, almost a decade of my life I haven't had cable. I wouldn't even know what the fuck is happening on cable or how to watch it. Ooh. Whoa, that was a weird delayed little pounce. Why are they healing under the one pallet that I could have used to actually continue this chase? Like, the fuck? There's so many other places you could sit in a corner and heal. I guess we're going that pallet. I didn't see that one though. Parents in this economy? It means it's going to be good for a few seasons and fall apart at the end, like how Once Upon a Time did. Calling Once Upon a Time good for a few seasons is so generous. Because that show is batshit crazy from like start to finish. It's like people who say that like Riverdale was good for a few seasons. Like, I don't know, were we watching the same show? Because that show is fucking insane from start to finish. But also, I will say they're on to season 3 now, and so far it's been really good. I'm gagged every episode. Like, that's the most frustrating thing about this show is like watching it as it airs. Every single episode is so good, and they all end with a cliffhanger. I don't know how they have so many cliffhangers. Lopward, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. I just need somebody else to watch from, so I have somebody to talk about it with. God, I'm so tired of this fucking vampire. You know, I gotta say, as I've played more Survivor over the past couple months, I'm tired of them making so many strong killers. I just... Oh, is that the Meg that I'm not allowed to save? Every killer they make is so strong. Like, remember when they used to make, like, shit killers occasionally? Like, some of the killers were just bad. That hasn't happened in a while. Like, I would say, like, the past, I don't know, probably 5 killers were all pretty good. I think, honestly, some of them are some of the strongest killers in the game now. Like, Singularity is strong as fuck. Dracula is strong as fuck. Even the Lich is quite strong, I think. If you know how to play him. Turn the Charming Family tree into a Christmas wreath. I watch her die gorgeously. I see if he spares my life. What is the malevolent presence behind from? I mean, great question. That's kind of the whole point of the show. Is that you really don't know? Honestly? It's really hard to say. I think... You said a Charlie horse? Oh no! I have a theory. And this is just a theory, so this isn't a spoiler. This is one of the major theories that floats around in like the From fandom. Because we're 3 seasons in and we still don't have a really good concept of like, what kind of monsters are these? Why are they doing this? Etc. And like, how does the world work? And like, how do you get there? And how do you get out? Etc. Like, there are, we've seen like people go in and people, you know, whatever, but like, I think it's some sort of like Fey realm. And the monsters within it are some sort of like fey creatures. But there are some complexities to the story that are not explained in that sort of ideology. But I do think that my theory is that what's happening in From is like some sort of like fey related thing where they're like trapped in a fey realm and they're sort of being tormented by these like fey creatures. This is my theory. I did not come up with this theory, but it's to me it's the theory that makes the most sense for what the show is about. But that's kind of the fun of the show, is that it's like you don't know. It's like, are they in a simulation? Are they, some people, another leading theory is that they're in purgatory, but a lot of people say that's definitely not it because that was the ending of Lost. So, sorry to spoil Lost for you. If it makes you feel better, I've also never seen Lost, and it has been spoiled for me many times. But yeah, that's my leading theory at the moment. Because there's so much weird shit about this fucking show that I don't know that there's really a... It's hard to find one explanation that makes sense of everything. But some people believe they're in like a government experiment. Some people believe they're in like a simulation. It's hard to say. I'm so tired. I don't know how many more games I'm going to play, to be honest. I might not do too many more. It seems like the show is leading up to a bigger villain. Yeah, there seems to be some sort of like... There's some sort of structure to what's going on here. Wait, Emily, are you actually like caught up in the show? Your guess is that it will be levels of hell? Well, the problem is that's literally how Lost ended. So a lot of people think that, but it's like... That's how Lost ended. So I think a lot of people believe that they wouldn't do that just because they already did that with Lost. You haven't seen the newest season? I think there's only like 3 episodes out so far. I like what they've done with the most recent season without really giving anything away, because like they're playing a lot with the concept of there being like potentially different levels, or you know, like is it like it's sort of a game of like, are characters escaping, or is it just, are they going to different levels of this like realm or whatever? And like sort of the verisimilitude of that and how it's like affecting the characters' psyches. And it's like, is the real prison in your mind all along? Like, even if you can figure out a way to escape, do you ever really escape? Oh, hello, Miss Alien. Mrs. Alien Woman. Oh, hi. Fuck, I should have faked that better. Oh my god. She's so good at moonwalking. She fucking gagged me twice in a row with her fucking moonwalking. Damn, he is juicing her. I'm gonna hear the juiciest juice. What show? Oh, we're talking about From on MGM Plus. Ooh. Hey girl, you gonna do something? I wish they would stop naming things like that, though. Like, there's a show called From, and there's also a show called Them. And I always get them mixed up. You're broke, so you're never seeing that. I would say MGM Plus, I think of all the streaming services, it's not super expensive. I think it's like $6 or something. So like comparatively, it's really not terrible, but yeah, no, it's like, is it worth it to watch that one show? Well, I don't know. To me, yes, because I'm so fucking hooked on the show and it's so good. Like I'm paying $6 a month just to watch this one show. You'll find. And I will continue to until it's over. Oh, fuck, I'm so sleepy. I've now been up for 25 hours. Help. I should probably maybe do like maybe 1 or 2 more games and then I should go to bed. I was gonna try to push the stream like as long as I could, but like why? Why have I been up for 25 hours? Because I'm dumb? Because I'm bad at life? What do you mean? You wait till it's over and pay $6 to binge the whole thing. That's honestly fair. But also, I will say, there are 2 entire seasons you can binge. So, it's not like there's not a lot of shit to binge already for it. But yeah, that's fair. Unfortunately, this show's so riddled with cliffhangers that, like, it really keeps you fucking hooked. Oh my god, ma'am, can you fuck off? Oh, this is the super long grim embrace. God, she is playing like a fucking asshole. Okay. We're still at 5 gens. Gorgeously. Dorcas being tunneled, oh no. Seems like a typical game with Dorcas, I fear. I think Dorcas is doing great. We love Dorcas. My problem with Deja Vu is I always want to go for those gens that are in the center, like that one right there, but it's like, you don't have to do the center gen. And Deja Vu makes me forget that sometimes. Like, you can do all of these outside gens as long as you're following like the Deja Vu pattern. You still get like a solid gen spread. He's just raging. That sounds like a typical Dorcas stream. Your average Dorcas situation. Oh shit. Well, that is the one downside of Deja Vu. Sometimes other people do a bunch of gens that make sure gen not the Deja Vu gen, but then it's too late to change. Rip. Fucking rip. Needs a pulse rate monitor, please. He honestly should. I don't know, Dorcas does not get that excited. Like, even when he's, like, mad, he never, like, really raises his voice or, like, seems that upset. How did we suddenly finish all those gens so quickly when we couldn't get a single gen done for so long? Like, what was everybody doing that whole time? Is a quiet rage, yeah. Literally, though. Literally. Not the hacker. What did you do? I was behind me. Oh shit. Oh, we're trading. Oof. Oop. Okay, we're doing great. Everything's fine. We're kind of slaying, I fear. We have a good gen spread. We have a gen in shock, which is pretty solid. What is she doing? Ow! How fucking dare you? At my own birthday dinner. Okay, somebody just has to do this gen over. I'm just gonna go do this gen over here. I don't know why nobody's doing this gen over here. Like, we ended up with a solid gen split. There's no reason to prioritize that gen over there. Oh shit. Please stop crawling away from me! Skill check? Can I get a skill check? Can I get a skill check? Run, 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 run! Fuck! God, that was so unlucky! Like, I love autodidact, but I swear you only get the skill check when, like, it doesn't fucking matter. Like, you never get skill checks when you actually need them. Somebody should be doing that gen over there. She's not looking at that one. So close. I know, if I had just gotten a skill check earlier, that would have been a whole different story. I see you, Diva. I see what you're trying to do. I'm not fucking falling for it. Just gotta go back. You better get back over there. Oh my god, my brain. Oh, she's coming. Oh wait, I thought one of them was over there. No, that's not good. We really just have to split gem progress. Like, we should be splitting it on Shack and that one over there. That's like the smart thing to do. It's like, no, we're in Shack. I can put this down. There we go. There we go. Oh my god. This alienussie is making us work for it. The other day I saw a Twitter post, and it was a picture of Oogie Boogie at like the Disney Magic Kingdom or whatever. And it looked like he had a massive vagina like on the Oogie Boogie suit. And the person wrote something about how we can all see his Oogie Boogussie. And I have not stopped thinking about Oogie Boogussie ever since. Like, that's a term that's never gonna leave my brain, no matter how old I get. I will always think about Oogie Boogussie. You just see it. Not his Spoochie. I don't know, Oogie Boogussie really sent me. I fear. The fact that she still has, like, pain res or whatever the fuck on top of her Grim Embrace, like, this is what drives me crazy about, like, gen regression perks, is the way you can stack them and stack them and stack them. Like, I don't understand. If survivors can't stack, like, 5 endurance perks, why can fucking killers stack so many gen regression perks? It makes no sense. Like, imagine if a survivor could just bring 4 fucking endurance perks. Roddy, thank you for the 13 months.
Do those things give out milk?
Thank you, Roddy. I hope you enjoy another month of emotes and no ads. Well. I'm on a mission, ma'am. You'll find. At least she let me find out. And you know what? Sometimes that's all that matters. Sometimes that's all that matters. Is that I got to fuck around and find out. You posted Oogie Boogussy in mod chat. I love that you were able to find this. I will never stop thinking about the Oogie Boogussy. This little German twink. G. G. It looks insane. Well, yes. I mean, what did you expect? What did you think it would look like? It's an Oogie Boogussy. Such a wretched term. Wretched. Absolutely wretched. I'm trying to think of like other stuff Dorcas and I can review for the podcast. For the podcast. We really should do at least one Saw episode. We watched all 7 of those fucking Saw movies. Maybe we should just like a Saw tier list. The problem is even doing just one episode, like doing one episode of the Dragula per week is so much work because Dorcas has to do so much editing with the YouTube video. And then also like there's the watching of it and the recording of it, which takes so much time. And then on top of that, I'm trying to make a bunch of fucking shorts and clips out of it and stuff. Like, it's like, God, I don't know how people, I mean, I feel like a lot of content creators that post like a bunch of videos per week on YouTube usually have like a full staff. What's my weight and height? Last time I was really weighing myself, I was like 210, 215-ish, somewhere in there, I think. But my scale's broken, so I don't know. I might have gained weight. And my height, I'm about like 6 foot tall, like 5'11", 6 foot-ish, approximately. Somewhere in there. Somewhere in there. They're sizing me up to eat me. Well, I mean, is that a bad thing? Who doesn't want to be eaten? Oh, I wish I had brought a boon build. There's nothing worse than a booner as nurse. Like, boon builds demolish nurse. This is such a tough nurse map, too. This is one of those maps where you have to know the map so fucking well to play nurse here. Ow! Oh my god! Get out of here! Nasty, wretched nurse woman! Oh my god, she's gonna kill me! The killer's gonna kill me! Fuck. That's something similar for yourself. I mean, you could always just like skin me and wear my skin. I feel like that's probably the easiest way, right? It's like the very normal, easy way to get a similar physique as somebody else. I can never tell people's heights anymore. It's so hard. Like, sometimes I'll follow somebody on Twitter for a long time and think they're like an average height person, and then they finally post a photo with somebody else and they're like 10 feet tall. Like, watch the Blair Witch Project. I hate that movie. I fear it's mostly boring. Sorry. Sorry. You've never seen it? It's mostly boring. Yeah, just transfer your soul. Who up transferring their soul right now? Atmospheric. I think I just find like a lot of the I don't know, a lot of the like vibes are not that scary. Oh my god! Oh, does she have nurses calling? She must have nurses calling. She must, because that's the second time she's come right to me when I was fucking healing the night cat. Great, love this for me. One of the better found footage. I mean, it's like one of the OGs, I feel like. Like, the Blair Witch Project success really put found footage, like, on the map again for like, horror. Because before that, what was there, like, Cannibal Holocaust, I think? Was, like, one of the originals. The Cannibal Holocaust was, like, a whole thing. Like, that movie was fucked. Sometimes there's like a black void moving next to me, and I think that I'm being attacked by demons, but then it turns out it's just my cat, who silently and creepily climbed up on the thing right next to me to just stare at me. Can I help you, sir? Still applies, it's true, yeah. Merlin is indeed a void demon. Being a quiet ambush predator. I guess that's true. Am I your prey, Merlin? Are you ambushing me? Is this an ambush? It's the original not safe for work content. Yeah, it kind of is. I mean, Cannibal Holocaust, I think is really fucked up because they like torture and kill animals in the movie. So it's like, it's kind of rough to watch. Like, I know that was kind of more normal back then, but it's still really fucked. Like, you literally watch them like torture and kill a monkey, and then I think at one point they like torture and kill like a turtle or something. And it's not like practical effects or CGI, it's like the 80s, so they were quite literally just like torturing and killing animals for like dramatic effect in a film. Yeah, that was, I mean, that was really normal back then, though, Lexus. Like, a lot of old movies were, like, when animals get injured and hurt in the movie, they usually actually were getting injured and hurt. It wasn't unusual. You can never watch a movie without it. Yeah. I didn't know when I originally watched it, and then I later, because I remember watching it and it was like, oh, this is really like disgusting and unsettling. And then like there's a certain part where they're like sticking like needles in a monkey's like brain or something, and I was like, what the fuck? And then I looked it up and realized that like all of the like animal abuse was like 100% real for the dramatic effect of the film. And actually the film director literally got like put on trial because they thought he like actually murdered his actors. Because the movie was so unsettling. How the fuck does that connect? It's just a freak to do that. Well, I mean, the guy who like wrote the script movie, like, he put it in there intentionally because his goal was to make it seem like the actors were actually dead. Like that was kind of part of like the press concept for the film. Still miles better than Green Inferno. Oh yeah, Green Inferno was horrible. But that wasn't a found footage film, was it? That was just kind of like a standard movie. Faces of Death. I actually don't think I've ever seen that. That's what the animals. Yeah. I mean, they eventually made like animal cruelty laws and whatnot, but yeah, for a long time, I mean, it was not uncommon to just kill animals for a movie. I mean, Disney very famously did that movie with the lemmings or whatever, where they like pushed all the lemmings off that fucking mountain to kill them. To spread misinformation about lemmings. Such an insane thing that they did. Ooh. Ooh! Damn, she's getting fucking... She's getting a little spicy. A little spicy and a little dicey. Is it here? Good luck. Okay. Great, so I died for nothing. Love that for me. Didn't a bunch of puppies die in Air Buddies? Probably. That's awful, but yeah, that sounds about right. Don't look over here, don't look over here. At least 5 and 40 endangered. Damn. Rip to the Air Buddies. It's an old-timey schmockumentary. Oh. She actually lost me, yeah. Where do I find the hatch, though? That's the real question. Well. Well. She found my little snail trail, and now I get a kiss. I can't believe I died for that bitch. Should've just left her in the basement. So I could've easily gotten out. Yeah, she did have nurses calling. Okay. I think, honestly, I think I should probably go to sleep. Right? Right? Shouldn't I go to sleep? I've been awake for like 25 hours. Should probably go to sleep, I think. You get here just for me to go to sleep? I just feel like I've been awake for so long. And I'm losing functionality in my body, and I might die if I don't go to sleep. So maybe I should do that. Survivals for losers. Should I just do a stream where I die from sleep deprivation and then that's the stream and I just sit here dead forever? Is that the content that you're looking for? Is that what you're looking for over on the twitch.tv? Yes. Well, let's see who's online right now. Deer is still live, but I feel like she probably... She's been live for like 7 hours, so I doubt she's gonna stay live for too much longer. I feel like she'll probably go to bed soon, right? Why don't we raid, everybody's playing Silent Hill. Wait, did I just see who I think I saw? Wait, hold on, where'd they go? Andy! Please! Hi, Andy, thank you for the raid. Hi, Lurch, hi, Meow, hi, Sparks, hi, Janelle, hi, Shagrom. Andy, I was literally just about to raid you. I hate it here. Thank you for the raid. Hello, raiders. Welcome in. My name is Dollthighs. We were literally just about to end because I've been awake for like 25 hours and I feel like I am dying. I have to go to bed. I can't. I can't go on like this. 25 hours, yeah. Thank you for the follow, Meow. Meow, thank you for gifting that sub. Why are you gifting subs?
Those things give out mail.
Thank you. Please. I want to go to bed. I was literally just about to fucking raid Andy. I saw you on it. I was like, oh shit, I never get to raid Andy. Admiral, thank you for the 100 bits. Shagirl, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Thank you guys. Welcome in. Hello. Hi. Hello, everybody. Hello. Hi. Oh my god. I should go to bed. I should go to bed. I should go to bed. Stop it. You guys are making me want to continue streaming, but I've quite literally been awake since 3 a.m. yesterday. From 3 a.m. yesterday. Show Ari doll. What kind of doll you want to see? I've got some dolls right here. I think he's pretty cunty. I like him a lot. Wicked doll? Oh fuck, hold on. Wicked doll. Do I have a Wicked doll? I mean, I have some, but they're so like buried deep. I don't have any that I can like pull out really quickly. I fear. All of my like... Oh, I don't have the Wicked dolls from the new Wicked movie. Those just came out. I have like the original Wicked dolls from like the Broadway show. But they're so like buried behind all of my fucking Barbies over here. I literally can't get to them. I literally can't get to them. I can't get to them right now. Yeah, I have the original one of like Idina Menzel and Kristen Chenoweth. They don't look like them though. They're not great, honestly. Oh, I have a really good Wicked Witch of the West doll. Hold on. This one I can get to. This is probably... There's been a lot of Wicked Witch of the West Barbies. This one's probably the best. There's not a lot that compare to her. She's in this like cunty leather dress. She's probably the best Wicked Witch Barbie that Barbie ever did, so... Does that count? Does that count? She's also... I think she's very expensive. I remember I paid a lot of money for this, and I bought this years ago. Wish she had a better broom. I have a bunch of Wicked Witch dolls, but I don't remember where they all are. Because I have like a bunch, specifically the Wicked Witch of the West. I used to collect like... whenever they did them. I have one of the like old maiden ones over here. Can I get to her? Hold on. Oh fuck. It's fine. I only knocked over like an extremely valuable doll. It's fine. I have this one. She has like the old-timey like Barbie face. One gift from a hype train. Yeah, I think so. And I just knocked over this Silkstone doll. That's worth, I think, way more money than that doll that I just fucking... It's fine. She seems fine. The Silkstone dolls are very durable. They're fine. Everything's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. The remake Prison? Oh, and Silent Hill? Dorcas, please stay live. Wait, where did the stand go? Oh no. Roddy, thank you for the 100 bits. Why are you making a hype train? I have to go to bed. I am being held hostage. Thank you. Thank you for holding me hostage, I think. Hold on, now I gotta fucking... Oh my god. Like move all this shit out of the way. Okay. Ooh. And ooh. Okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I'm so exhausted. But how was your stream? How is everybody? Is everybody having fun? Is everybody having a good time? I don't think so, Janelle. Like, I thought about it, and I just don't think they're worth it. I don't know. Maybe if they go on sale, there's just other things I'd rather have. You know what I mean? Like, if I'm gonna spend money on dolls right now, like, there's a Silkstone Barbie I really want, and she's like $120. So it's like if I'm gonna buy a doll, I'll probably just get like one of the good ones. Instead of buying like a bunch of the shitty Wicked dolls that look bad. Oh my god, okay. Oh my god. Ugh. What about Selena Barbie? Oh, who? Hold on. I need to take a look at what are we talking about here? We gotta get our ass over to Mattel Creations. Hopefully don't dox myself. Barbara. This bitch is really cunty. I actually kind of did want her, but she's $100 fucking. This one too, but she's also $100 fucking. Like, they're so expensive. See, this is the one. If I was gonna buy a doll right now, I would get this one. But she's $125, so. But she's a Silkstone Barbie, so she's like the one that I just dropped on the floor. They're very durable. A Dolly Parton Barbie? I would be shocked if they haven't done one. I feel like they've probably done one by now. It would be crazy if they didn't. Also, I don't see a Selena Barbie. Did they do her recently? This is all that's available. Usually those Barbies are available on their website. Also, this one's so cunty. But she's $150. Like, also, I don't even think she's Silkstone, which is fucking crazy. To pay $150 for like just a basic plastic bitch. The fuck? The fuck? Be like, this one's kind of a slay though. She's very pretty. She also, I think, is on the curvy body. Yeah, she's an articulated curvy body. So she, typically with the, like, unfortunately, most of the time when Mattel does, like, a, like, collector doll, they usually use the fucking Model Muse body, which is, like, the skinny, super, like this body. The super skinny, like, Barbie proportion body. This is usually how they do their collector dolls. But they actually did this one on the curvy body, which is very cunty. That might be the first time they've ever done that, actually. For a collector doll. Because I have a couple curvy body Barbies that are, like, just playline, but... why did you say who, though, when I said Selena? Is it because you've been awake for 25 hours like me? Probably. I'm assuming you mean Selena, like, the Selena, not, like, Selena Gomez. But did they do a Barbie of her? I don't remember them doing a Barbie of her. Why do you hate dark mode and also your retinas? Where the fuck is dark mode? Where the fuck is dark mode? Where the fuck is dark mode? It isn't dark mode. Lurch, this is dark mode. We're in dark mode right now. This is what you get. Sorry about it. Please don't actually disclose your password. Janelle, we need to play a game together soon. I miss you. We should play like Overwatch or something someday. I haven't played Overwatch in so long. I know Dorcas has been playing a ton of Overwatch. I want to see your password. Well, thank you guys for the hype train. What if we what? What if we find somebody to raid? Is that what if we? Do you think Deer's gonna go for much longer? She's been live for 7.5 hours. Oh my god. She's been live for so long. What if we make Deer stay on? She just hit the hotel. No idea how long they're going. Okay, well, it sounds like we're raiding Deer. So thank you guys for the raid. That was very sweet. Did we get a shout out for Janelle? Everybody make sure you're following Janelle, Andy. Also make sure you're following Lurch. All of these beautiful, lovely streamers that are in chat right now. And Dorcas. I think most of you are following all of these people, but make sure you are if you're not. So for our Patreon supporters for the podcast, for anybody who is listening to our podcast, we do have a podcast, by the way, if you didn't know that, me and Dorcas, where we just talk shit, mostly about drag performers on Dragula. But if you're a Patreon supporter on the podcast, we will be doing watch parties this weekend. We'll be watching Dragula and probably some other stuff too. What are we watching? I don't remember. I think we had an idea, but I can't remember what it was. So that's fun for the Patreon supporters. Yeah, that's a good, yeah, copy that raid message. Otherwise, that's all. I'll see you guys again on Tuesday. Good night, everyone. Bye-bye. Have fun with deer. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.